him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the viewers and devotees and participants of the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 to this beautiful session of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the first session of the program where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence that has been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru Swamiji. Now, before we begin this beautiful journey of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let us take a few minutes to prepare for this intense asana sequence. Firstly, for performing the ritualistic cleansing, as yoga is a ritual, we need to have a panchapatram and uddarni, a water pot and spoon. So make sure you have that with you from today and for the rest of the days. Every day we'll be performing this ritualistic cleansing before we start the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Nextly, I request all the participants and viewers to have the basma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places of your body, at least on your forehead, and then the kumkum on your third eye, and have your kantamala or rudraksha have your kantamala or rudraksha on you, so that as part of the yoga's 12 components, the avarana is one of them. So you'll be also able to have the follow the yoga sequence with more authenticity. And finally, all the male bodies to remove your upper clothes. And with this, we'll be entering into the Nithyananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Swamiji. Let's all sit straight with our legs in a cross-leg position. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center and close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize Swamiji as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Now we'll be chanting the Shivamoola mantra that we were initiated into yesterday. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. You can all chant it internally, and the Acharya will be chanting it aloud, so we can all chant it together and get familiarized with this mantra.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we'll be performing the ritualistic cleansing with the Panchapatram and Uddarni, the water pot and spoon in front of you. Place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide and spread your fingers. Then make sure all the fingers are together and bend the index finger to the center of the palm cupping the center of the palm. Then pour another near spoon of water in the palms and drink it at the end of the mantra.
Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha.
Now wash your hands with a spoon of water and wipe the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Then with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, then the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Then with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and then with all the fingertips touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll enter into the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now decide to intensely hold the reality you want to manifest in your life today by performing this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in your inner space now. And as we chant the Sankalpa mantra, see it manifesting with the blessings of Swamiji. Place your right hand on your left palm and place both the hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and intensely chant this mantra if you know it, or intensely listen.
Om Mamopata Smasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishistajam Asyam Shubhatitho Purna Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hands with a spoon of water.
Om Upasprishya.
Now place your Panchapatram out of the way so that it is not an obstruction as we perform this sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now enter into a quick recap of the 12 components that we saw yesterday. The first component being the asana, the various body postures that we'll be performing. Perform these asanas as much as you can. Do not strain yourself too much, and I request all the participants who are pregnant, who have any heart-related diseases, brain-related diseases, or any other terminal illness or injury to not perform any of the asanas which are inverted or where you have to strain yourself too much. Make sure you consult your doctor and then perform this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next component is the pranayama. The pranayama is the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. It helps us to intake as much prana, the life energy from the air around us, and lock it into our self system without letting it escape. And next component is the mudra. The mudras, the various hand and body gestures that we'll be performing, they help us to activate certain energy channels that in turn awaken the Kundalini Shakti in us. The next is the bandha. The bandha is a locking system that we'll be performing with our body muscles to hold the energy, the prana in particular areas of our body without letting it escape. There are 4 bandhas. The first one being the Mula Bandha, shown in a red circle. Perform this Mula Bandha throughout this sequence as much as you can. The Mula Bandha is contracting the perineal muscles. The next is the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. This bandha will be shown in a yellow circle. The next is the Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest. And the fourth is the Mahamudra Bandha, performing all 3 together. Each of this Mahamudra Bandha will be shown in a purple circle. Perform these bandhas as much as you can. The next is the visualization. The visualization is the one of the most important components, as whatever we visualize throughout this sequence goes directly into our biomemory. So visualizing the right objects, the right items, the right people is most important. So as part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be visualizing various gods, sages and other spiritual and high energy items so that you can continue to be in the space of completion and in the oneness with Paramashiva. The next component is the Karana. The Karana is the various dance postures that we'll be performing. As we perform these Karanas, visualize yourself as Paramashiva and manifest the creation. See the creation aspect of Paramashiva manifesting through you. The next is the Japa. The Japa is the various Mahavakyas, the various mantras that we'll be chanting throughout this sequence for a particular set of asanas. The Japa helps us to stay in the space of unclutching so that we can be more focused in the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. They show us that these asanas have been directly given to us by Paramashiva, and the authentic source of these asanas, of these postures, is from Paramashiva. The next is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometry that we'll be visualizing. As part of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be visualizing the Shri Yantra, which is also engraved in our brain. When we just gaze at this Shri Yantra, the energy that the Shri Yantra holds, the different energies that are there through the process of quantum entanglement also get awakened in us. So just gaze at the Shri Yantra as much as you can. The next component is the Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, perform these, apply the Aushadas on your body so that you can continue to radiate the space of Paramashiva, and these Aushadas will also boost the energy in your body. So with this, we have come to understand the 12 components, and now let us enter into the first asana, Sukhasana. Be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is touching the index and thumbs and stretching the other fingers out. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, contracting all the 3 bandhas, and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense fire, and then in your stomach, and then exhaling. Then hold the japa Soham in your throat center as we perform Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Cross your legs into Padmasana or be seated in the same cross-legged position. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center and raise it above your head. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Lean forward and place the forehead on the soles of the feet. Visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
Now continue to be in the same posture as you bring the hands to the side of the shins and the palms cupped by the feet. Then visualize a snake and gaze to the nose and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौः वीकहुः निभनास्यो लगायि.
The next is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes of the respective foot and stretch the legs straight vertically up and then cross them into Padmasana. Keep the elbows on the ground and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next, raise up and uncross the feet, stacking the knees and ankles. Hold opposite elbows and rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Nithyananda.
घोड़ा बावां पादगी आशमाहिली सोय दशचरण को वारलोता परिकुल्भ समोय.
Now place your hands on the mat and keep the legs also flat, bringing your body into a plank position with the hips raised up high. Scoop the body again and again towards the ground and then back up as you visualize an elephant. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now stop the scooping of your body and alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel down. Visualize a bear and perform the Uddiyana Bandha in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
The next is Vaishyasana. Stand tall on the tips of your toes. Try to stand only on the big toe. Keep the hands on the heart with the index, middle and ring fingers touching. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धूमुकः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next is Urdhva Jhanu Karana. The first Karana of this sequence. Come into a half squatting position called Aremandi, which is keeping the knees slightly bent, the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent. Now simultaneously move the right hand and right leg towards the inside of the body and then out. Then come back to the starting position and perform on the left side. Now relax and let's move into Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right knee to the chest and hold the raised right leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks. Pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next is Natarajasana. Now pull the right leg and hold the right leg from the inside with the right hand. Pulling the right leg up and back. Lean the body forward and stretch the left hand, placing the palms in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Balalingasana again on the opposite side. Now as you interlace the fingers from the inside out, pull the left leg towards the chest and hold the left leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now we perform Padapidanasana on the opposite side. Pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now place the left leg on the ground and again raise it once you find balance. Then fold the left leg with the left hand and pull it backwards and up. And lean the body forward, stretching the right hand, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra of the right palm. Visualize Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now perform Ardharechita Karna as we come into a half squatted position with the knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. Bring the hands again to the heart center and this time cross the right leg behind the left, keeping the toes on the ground and the heels raised. Now with the right hand make a pendulum motion. Swing the hand a few times and then place it on the nose, then perform on the left side. Now we move to skeleton dance. Intensely shake your body without any pattern in the way your body moves. Just visualize all laziness, tiredness, and boredom leaving the system, and you are completely being freed from these negative patterns. Relax as we move to the next asana, Katichina Karana. Now come back to the half squatting position and this time raise both the hands above the head, crossing the wrists. Then turn to the right and open the hands wide. And then come back to the center, crossing the hands again above the head. Then turn to the left and repeat the same. And then perform this again and again on both sides. Now we move to Tadasana. Stand on the tip of your toes and raise both the hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other and elbows straight. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now bend down and place the hands by the side of the feet, keep the knees straight and place the forehead on the knees. Then visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
The next is Tarakshvasana, placing your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, come into a plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest and rotate your neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now we move to Bhujangasana. Lie on the stomach and keep the hands by the side of the body. Lift the upper body as much as you can with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra. Open your mouth, inhale through the back of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now raise back up into a plank position and bring one knee to the chest at a time, alternating the knees. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now moving to Rathasana, place one foot, alternate placing one foot between the palms. Repeat this again and again intensely, visualizing a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now place one foot forward and the other leg back. Raise the hands above the head and bend the front knee in a 90-degree angle and keep the back toes pointed sideways. Turn the hips forward in Veerabhadrasana, visualizing Lord Veerabhadra, gazing at the third eye and performing the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now switch the position of the feet and again perform the Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we perform Vrikshasana on the right legs. Now pull the right leg and place it in the inner thigh of the left leg and bring both the palms together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the right leg in front of the left thigh in Garudasana and keep both the hands together in front of the heart center.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we'll perform Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now place the left leg in the inner thigh of the right leg and bring both the hands together and raise them above the head. Visualizing a tree, pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now continuing with Garudasana, on the left side, place the left foot in front of the right thigh and keep the palms together in front of your heart center, visualizing Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now place the right foot forward with the toes pointing front and the left foot back with the toes pointed sideways. Raise the hands shoulder level and place the hand by the right foot. Keep the left hand raised up and gaze to the sky, visualizing a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now switch the position of the feet and again lean down on the opposite side and place the hand by the front foot, by the left foot, and the right hand towards the sky. Gaze to the sky as well and visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Nakutaka Karana. Now come to a half squatting position and keep the palms facing each other. Now alternate, switching the position of the palms and raising one heel. Visualize Paramashiva and repeat this again and again. Now squat on the heels and keep the knees together. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling like a bee. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space as we perform Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next is Saurasana. Stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by the side of the body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next is Vidunanasana. Visualizing Swamiji hold the right foot with the right hand and the left foot heel with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji.
गुरुस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादकं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now we'll perform Saurasana on the opposite side. Now we perform Saurasana on the opposite side. Now stretch the left leg forward and keep both the hands by the side of the body, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now visualizing Swamiji hold the left leg with the left hand and the right leg's heel with the right hand.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now pull both the legs back in and sit on both the heels. Keep the palms on the respective knee with the knees slightly apart. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmajalam Prashasana.
दो गुफणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now place the knees on the ground and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize this great sage Kapila gazing to the nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha.
उभय पगतली सुमट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now keeping the body in the same position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadra Gorakasana.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Now raise the knees off the mat. Bring the little finger and thumb together of both the hands, opening the palms wide. Raise the hands above the head and gaze through the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha and Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
The next is Mandukasana. Sit on heels with the toes flat. Place the palms on respective knees. Visualizing a frog, gaze to the third eye and touch the back of the throat with the tongue.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Now in Uttana Mandukasana, raise the hands above the head and cross them, touching the back of the opposite shoulder. Visualize a frog, gaze to the third eye and touch the back of the throat with the tongue in Manduki Mudra.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानं मण्डुकम्.
Now place the hands on respective knees and cross the ankles and sit on crossed ankles. Then lean forward, stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze to the nose and visualize a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ सुजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Being seated on the heels with the toes flat, hold the opposite big toe with the index and middle finger. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now sit in a squatted position and from the inside wrap the knees around and interlace the fingers behind the back. Gaze to the nose and visualize a crow in Kakabhusanti Asana.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने दो हाथ पगम च आने.
Now in Kanipavasana, place the hands on the mat, rest the knees on the back of the respective arm and lean onto the hands, raising the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Now in Kapali Asana, which is an inverted asana, I request all the participants with any terminal disease or injury to not perform this asana. For the rest of the participants, take the help of the wall or a partner if you want. Otherwise, just balancing on your body, you can perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then the crown. Then slowly lean onto the hands, leaning onto the head, placing the knees on the hands, raise the legs straight and keep your legs balanced. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
शीश तीशा धरती टेगी पकदो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Relax your body as we move to the next asana, Parsvamayurasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can comfortably and then inhaling. Now sit in a squatting position and turn to one side. Align the elbows and hip to the elbows and then lean onto the hand, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize the peacock and gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next is Parsvamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the other side of the body and align the elbows to the knees and hips. Lean onto the hands and stretch the leg to the side. Visualize the peacock and gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now we perform Bhairagnathasana. Come to a plank position and place one foot between the feet. Gaze to the third eye. Push the hip forward and visualize Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन कोगुण पीति जागी.
Now we'll perform Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side, placing the opposite foot between the palms and push the hips forward. Visualize Kalabhairava and gaze to the third eye.
आसन कोगुण पीति जागी.
Now place the forearms on the mat as you are in the plank position and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye and keep the hips up raised in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now come to a tall plank position again and roll onto the right arm and stretch the left arm towards the sky and gaze to the sky as well, visualizing the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बर वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now roll onto the right hand and raise the left hand towards the sky, visualizing sage Vashishta. Gaze to the sky as well.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position and keep the legs stretched with the toes pointed up. Place your hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman. Gaze to the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली.
Now lean forward and hold the big toes with the index and middle finger of the respective hand. Place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha as you hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in your throat center.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now lean down, raise up again, interlace the hands behind the neck and lean down again. Place the elbows outside of the knees and the forehead on the knees, visualizing Goddess Kali. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरिशिरन्यसे तासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now pull one leg towards the perineum and wrap the raised knee from the inside and around, interlacing both the hands behind the back. Then place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg in Marichi Asana, visualizing the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rest the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Place the forehead also on the stretched leg and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now stretch the bent leg and bend the opposite leg towards the perineum. Then from the inside wrap the raised knee and place the forehead on the stretched leg. Visualize the great sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Mahamudrasana. Now keeping the raised knee on the mat, lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now perform Bhadrasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together and hold them with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
गुल्फौ तु कृष्णस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्.
Now push the legs slightly away from the perineum and place the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform Jalandhara Bandha in Gwalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौकख्यो सोयी वाही विधियो की जय सोयी यामे एड़ी भिन्न जराशे अंगुलाठांतरो राशे.
Now in Joni Asana, pull the legs towards the perineum, hold the feet with the respective hands, then lean down and place the forehead in front of the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दो पकतली संपुट करे एडी मेडके ढिंग तरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकतलियां ऊपर दाशे.
The next is Milaki Pavasana. Now raise up, stretch the hands at shoulder level to the sides and then lean down with the hands stretched to the sides. Stretch the legs away from the perineum and place the forehead on the soles of the feet. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the soles as close to the perineum as possible. Insert the hands underneath the shins and keep the palms facing up. And visualize Lord Surya, gaze to the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next is Chinaki Pavasana. Now raise up, open the feet wide apart like a book and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next is Charapata Chokasana. Pull the legs towards the perineum as much as you can. Keep the hands on respective knees. Push them down gently and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
The next is Bhairavasana. Now pull the legs close to the perineum, lift the heels up and keep the toes down. Then keep the knees on the ground as much as you can. Place the hands on respective knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
गुरुभव संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
The next is Samanasana. Place one foot by the perineum and the other foot raise it with both the hands towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next is Apanasana. Place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg vertically up. Keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
The next is Samanasana again on the opposite side. Now place the other leg by the perineum and pull the opposite leg towards the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next is Apanasana. Now place the leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg vertically up. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
The next is Gomukhasana. Now cross the legs, stack the knees, keep the soles of the feet outside of the opposite hip and stack the hands on top of the top knee. Visualize a cow and start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Visualize Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anusuyasana. Now interlace the hands, now hold the big toes with both the hands and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
दो दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने पांवों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next is Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the hands behind the back. Lean down and place the chin on the knee. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि.
The next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up, place one foot by the perineum the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep one foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose.
Davopagamoodi Mahilo Gulpamula Dwarni Chede.
Now we perform Naradasana as you sit on the heel which is touching the perineum. Interlace the hands behind the neck, turn outside of the raised knee, and visualize the great sage Narada, gaze to the third eye.
Vishtujuvam Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Beferi.
Now we'll perform Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and keep the right knee bent with the right foot flat. Then take the right hand around the left leg and hold the right shin. And with the right hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize the great avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medradupri Dakshinam.
Now we perform Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now stack the knees, cross the legs, keep the soles of the feet by the opposite hip, and place both the hands on the top knee. Visualize the cow. Continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and gaze to the nose.
Savve Dakshina Gulphamtu Prishtavashani Jojajet.
The next is Anusuyasana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, just hold the big toes of the foot on the side of your legs. Then visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now we perform Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the hands behind the back and then slowly lean forward and place the neck on the knees. Then try to touch the nose to the ground as you visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now perform Garudasana on the opposite side as you place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now perform Naradasana as you sit on the sole that is touching the perineum. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, turn outside of the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada.
पिष्टिजुमां पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी.
Next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh. Keep the left leg bent. With the right hand, wrap the right leg and hold the left shin. And with the left hand, hold the respective big toe. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो घ्रीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch both your legs and then place your left leg on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Then turn outside of the right knee, placing the left hand on the right knee and the hand on the neck. Place the right hand on the ground behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to Kubhasana. Place the left hand by the right foot and the right hand on the right ear. Visualize the camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we perform Matsyendrasana 2. Place the right hand on the ground again. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now we perform Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bend the left knee. Then turn outside of the left leg, placing the right elbow on the left leg and the hand on the neck. Then placing the left hand on the ground behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now place the right hand by the left foot and the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel.
आसनको गुणझोलो जाये.
Next is Matsyendrasana 2. Place the left hand on the ground again and visualize Matsyendranatha. Gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now we move to Padmasana. Now cross the legs and sit with the hands on respective knee. Then pull the stomach in and up and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze to the nose.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold the toes and then visualize Goddess Parvati. Gaze to the nose and start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in your throat center.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next is Kukutasana. Now insert your hand through the gaps of your thighs and calves. Lift the body off the ground and balance on the hands, visualizing a rooster. Perform Saja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next is Baddhakekiyasana. Now place the hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the body. Next, raise onto the knees and slowly lean the navel on the elbows and lift the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now relax, coming into a kneeling position. Keep the hands in the same position and now again lean the navel onto the elbow and stretch the legs, lifting them off the ground. Balancing on the hand, visualize a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next is Makarasana. Now lie down on the stomach and interlace the hands behind the neck. Visualize the crocodile and stretch the legs to the side.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next we move to Shalabhasana. Now keep the hands by the side of the body and bring the feet together. Simultaneously lift the knees and thighs off the mat and balance on the navel, visualizing a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now we move to Ustrasana. Bend the knees and bring the feet to the side of the body. With the respective hand, push them down to the floor. Visualize a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now we move to Dhanurasana. Now hold the feet from the inside and simultaneously lift the upper body and thighs off the mat, bending the back as much as you can, like a bow. Gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next is Bhagasana. Come to the seated position on your heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now we perform Gohyasana. This is an inverted asana. So take the support of the wall or a partner if you need, and any participants with any ailments like pregnancy or heart disease or any other terminal disease do not perform this inverted asanas. Now, placing your forearms on the mat, interlace the fingers and then place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose as you kick the legs up and come into a inverted position.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो झुकते करे एक ऐसे.
Next is Shirasasana. Now stretch the legs up and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position. From this asana, we'll be performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is forceful exhalation and inhaling automatically. Now place your hands underneath the calves and pull the legs to the forehead. Balance in this position as you perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी उठाने.
The next is Parigasana. Now place the legs on the ground, cross the hands behind the back and keep the legs in a 45-degree angle. Visualize a mace and gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी उठाने.
The next is Naukasana. Relax your legs as you keep your hands parallel to the ground or on the ground by the side of your body. Raise your legs again into a 45-degree angle, visualizing a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the legs. Then hold the legs with both the hands and pull the legs to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze to the nose.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Next is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie down on the back and keep the legs, feet flat with the knees raised up. Then place the hands near the soles of the feet and lift the hips up. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lie down on your back. Keep the hands by the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji intensely healing your body. See the Kundalini energy travel from the root center, then the navel, the heart center, the throat, the brows center, and the crown. See all the body parts completely relaxing. Unclutch from the senses and muscles. Relax your body as we perform Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, raise your body. Come back to your body. Bring awareness to all the muscles from your leg to the hands to your chest. Now, as you bring awareness, bend the knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap the legs and rock from side to side. Bringing momentum, slowly raise to a seated position. We have beautifully finished the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Now we'll be starting with the next 200 asanas. So make sure that you are well hydrated, have some water, and let us now begin with the next 200 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the first asana, Yathashanishta asana. Now be in a comfortable seated position and keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space as we perform Yathashanishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee. Visualizing Swamiji. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next is Muktasana. Now place your right leg on the left thigh and keep the left leg by the perineum. Visualizing a sage, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
निबीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now keeping the legs in the same position, gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. Hold the Mula Bandha in Siddhasana.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next is Siddhyasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with the next asana, Siddhyasana. Now sitting in the same position, keep your hands on the respective knee now with the palms on the knees. Visualizing Swamiji, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to your navel. Gaze to the floor in front of you.
वामपादकेडी जानो सीवनिमदितासु कोठानो.
Now we move to Rudrasana 2. Now again roll the palms and keep them in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Rudra, gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगुतीये से विदिदाखे.
Next asana is Santadunasana. Continue to keep the legs and hands in the same position. Gaze to your nose. Visualize tranquility, the space of tranquility and unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन कीर्तन चलता मीट.
Next is Siddhasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position. Cup the hands in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mula Bandha in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next is Bandhayoniyasana. Now visualize the space of creation. As you visualize, we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the ears with the thumb. Close the eyes with the index and middle fingers. Close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next is Virasana. Now again sit, keeping the legs in. Now pulling the right leg on the thigh of the left leg. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee. Visualize the space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now we perform the next asana, Valmikasana. Now gaze to your third eye. Keep the hands and legs in the same position. Gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki.
डावा पगगी भगतली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next is Joni Mudrasana. Now place the hands on the respective knee. Place the palms on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka in Joni Mudrasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next is Yoniasana. Maintain the position of the body. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala. Just switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoniasana.
वामपादगी भगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next is Bhadrasana 3. Just bring the soles of the feet together. Fold them with both the hands. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Gaze to the nose and perform Udyana Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next is Aghorasana. Place the left hand on the left knee. With the right hand, cover the nose and perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the right nostril, hold the breath, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril. As you perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, visualize an Aghori, gaze to the third eye and perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत.
Next is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the ankles of each foot. Visualize an elephant drinking water. Gaze to the nose and perform Udyana Bandha. Start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, keeping the lungs empty as long as you can and inhaling.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Next is Parasana. Now raise up and bring the knees together. Then insert the hand underneath the knees and calves and interlace them in front of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च चेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next is Gopi Chandasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and hold the feet, wrap the feet with both the hands. From the under the feet, then pull them towards the chest. Visualize a king and gaze to the nose.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ कूपराशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Udarasana. Now again place the feet flat on the mat and insert the hand from underneath the feet. Visualize Swamiji and pull the legs towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and visualize him healing your body completely as you gaze to the nose.
दोबू पगदली संपुटटाने उभयहस्त करियुरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now pull the legs in front of your face. Visualize you're excelling in everything and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवो पकतले संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करिवरद हिताने.
The next is Bhujasana. Now place each knee on the respective shoulder and from the inside the legs, from under the legs, try wrapping them and interlacing them behind the neck. Visualize a snake in Bhujasana.
क्षीरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next is Kalyanasana. Now keeping the legs on the respective shoulder, gaze to the nose and this time try interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize a beautiful goddess.
दो हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ानी चेठाने.
The next is Sankatasana. Now on the left heel and place the right heel over the leg and keep the right foot by the left hip. Then place the hands on opposite elbow, on opposite knees and visualize a beautiful swan. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling with the ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चिते मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next is Dhenukasana. Slide the left heel from underneath the perineum to the right hip and place the hands, both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a cow and perform Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Turn to the left side and placing the right hand on the left thigh. From behind, place the left hand on the right thigh. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Now we move to the next asana, Machandrasana 2. Untwist the body and hold the feet. Then slowly lean down and place the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजीमनो चरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Next is Guru Asana. Raise up, interlace the fingers and place both the hands on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the right heel and place the left leg over the right leg and keep both the hands on opposite knees. Visualize a beautiful swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now we perform Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel from underneath the perineum to the right side and place both the hands on the left knee. Visualize a cow and perform Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Now we move to Machandrasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and the right leg on the left knee. Then twist to the right side and place the left hand on the right thigh and the left hand on the left thigh and the right hand on the right thigh. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Now untwist the body and hold the feet. Then slowly lean down and place the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Next is Guruvasana, rise up, interlace the fingers and place them on the right knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next is Pashasana. Now bring both the knees together and keep them by the chest with the feet flat on the mat. Wrap both the knees and hold on to opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat for the following asanas in Kechari Mudra.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानने उर्से निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यामूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next is Bodhashokasana. Now hold onto the wrists of opposite hands in the same position. Rest your chin between the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
दोवु पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये से करे.
Next is Kurakatasana. Now insert your hands underneath the thighs and calves and visualize Swamiji as you hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and perform Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next is Sumati Asana. Now place the right leg over the left leg. Gaze to the nose, visualize the great sage Sumati and perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवु मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next is Dandasana. Now stretch the legs with the toes pointed up. Interlace the fingers from the inside out and raise them above the head. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and Kechari Mudra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold the big toes of each feet. Visualize Swamiji and perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, visualizing the prana travel from your foot, then your knees, your abdomen, then your chest, the crown, and then exhale. Visualize Swamiji.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next is Vidokasana. Now rise up and bring the knees apart and the soles of the feet close to each other but not touching. Then wrap the knees with the hands as you place them under the knees and then hold on to the respective ankle. Then place the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्ध को पुरडो डारे.
Next is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and start performing Ujjayi Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now raise up and place one leg behind your neck. Then lean down, placing your forehead on the stretched leg and visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from the root center to the crown center and then exhaling.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next is Anantasana. Now keeping the leg behind your back, fold the left leg which is behind your neck with the right hand and place the right hand by the side. Visualize you are the eternal Vishnu. Gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the right side and rest on the right knee, elbow. Visualize you have complete control over your body and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next is Drishasana. Now remove your leg from behind the neck. Lie on your back. Bring the knees to your chest. Wrap them and rock from side to side as you relax your back. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरु निगरध्वजे बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Now again come to a seated position with your legs stretched. Now place one leg behind your neck, and if you're placing your right leg behind your neck, hold the then lean down behind on the stretched left leg. Hold the left leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now raise up to a seated position with the leg still behind your neck. Keeping the right leg behind your neck, hold it with your left hand and place the right hand by the side of the body, visualizing Vishnu, gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next is Ankushasana. Now roll on to the left side and balance on the left elbow. Continue to keep the leg behind your neck and visualize you have complete control over your body.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next is Yoga Nidrasana. Then, as you lie down on the back, place one leg at a time behind your neck. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां प्रचमण्डनं तन्मध्यासतं शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next is Atmaramasana. Now remove your legs from behind the neck. Just keep the legs behind each shoulder and then wrap the legs from the inside and try interlacing them behind the neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you and gaze to the nose.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next is Kochikasana. Now lie on your back and keep the thighs on the chest. Make the legs vertically up towards the sky. Stretch the hands at shoulder level to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबली सा पा करे.
Next is the sequence of Jatra Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. Now we'll be performing the base position, which is in the same position as Kochikasana. Keep the thighs by the chest and the knees bent. Then place the right leg to the right side bent and stretch the left leg. Jatra Parivritti 1. Jatra Parivritti 2, bend the left leg also to the right side. And Jatra Parivritti 3, stretch the legs to the right side and hold the legs with the right hand. Turn to the left side and visualize Swamiji. Now we'll be performing Jatra Parivritti on the opposite side. Come back to the base position. Now place the left leg to the left side bent and stretch the right leg. Jatra Parivritti 1. Jatra Parivritti 2, bend the right leg also to the left side. And Jatra Parivritti 3, stretch both the legs to the left side and gaze to the right side, visualizing Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तदाहि परिगीतितः बद्ध कोणं सुप्तो कोणं मूल कोणमतापि च.
Now we'll be performing Dvipada Pitam Asana. Now lie down with your feet flat, knees bent and hands touching the base of each foot. Now lift your hips up as much as you can, Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize a bridge gazing at the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now we move to Paryankasana. Now place your hands next to your head with the fingers pointing towards the body and the elbows up. Now push your whole body up, bending your back as much as you can. Visualize a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now relax your body on your back, bend the knees to the chest, and hold the shoulders with the hands. Rotate your hip in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a playful dog and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka.
स्वच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
Next is Viparita Karani. Now, kick your legs up into a vertical position, balancing only on your shoulders, and keep your hands stretched behind your back. Rotate your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji. Keep your chin tucked to the chest and inhale and exhale, which is the Kumbhaka called Murcha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next is Viparita Karani to stop the rotation of the legs and just be stable. Continue to visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधि नाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next is Langalasana. Slowly rest the legs on the ground behind the head. Bring both the hands together and interlace the fingers. Visualize a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next is Saita Paschimottanasana. Now bring the hands to the feet and hold them with each hand. Visualize Paramashiva.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next is Supta Konasana. Now holding the feet slowly, spread them apart. Visualize Swamiji.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next is Chakrasana. Bring the feet again together and completely balance on the back only, not on the shoulders. Visualize a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now make your legs vertical towards the ceiling and hold each leg with the hands. Visualize Swamiji and slowly open the legs to the side as much as you can, as wide as you can.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next is Supta Padangushtasana. Just bring the legs together and balance, visualizing Swamiji. Start performing Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next is Matsyasana. Cross the legs into Padmasana and gaze to the nose. Then place the legs on the ground. Hold opposite elbows behind the head and visualize the Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next is Parashuramasana. Place the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोभे भूपरिपाचे.
Next is Sarvangasana. Place your hands under your hips and lift your legs up. Keep the hands on the hips and balance on the elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
अथ क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next is Vrishchikasana. Relax. Place the left leg on the right knee and pull the right knee towards the face. Then stretch the hands behind the head and cup the fingers forward. Visualize the scorpion and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुधाके.
Next is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and pull it towards the head. Then keep the hands in the same position and visualize the scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुधाके.
Next is Vrishabhada Kshepasana. Now interlace your hands behind the head and then alternate touching the opposite knee with the opposite elbow. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Saja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next is Marottanasana. Now bring one knee at a time towards the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोत्तानवत् संसिद्धीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now we perform Vrikasana. Now from the lying down position, raise to a standing position without the help of the hands. Stand up and then again lie down, visualizing a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next is Luthasana. Now come to a seated position with your legs stretched and then perform a somersault backwards, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next is Saratasana. Now lie on your back. As you lie on your back, keep the hands by the side of you and make a whistling sound as you visualize a chariot.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now perform Dehalyullanganasana. Now come to a plank position and jump the feet again and again between the hands and back into a plank position. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next is Chatyasana. Now stand tall and lean down, placing your hands also on the mat. Walk on all four limbs, visualizing an elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्ध्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next is Lolitika Karna. Now stand with your hands stretched at shoulder level to the sides. Tilt your head back. Roll your head in all directions. And then at one by one, bring one hand to the center of your body and then back out as you roll your head in all directions. Relax. Let us now move to Sarpasana. Stand tall. Now stand tall with your hands by the side. Visualize the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center. If you have a rope, just gently wrap your feet.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next is Ustrasharanasana. Now lean down and place your hands underneath the feet from the front and walk back and forth like a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next is Ashwasana. Stand tall. This time again lean down and place the hands underneath the soles of the feet from the side. Walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next is Kapotani Takasana. Now standing tall, bend your back as much as you can in the back, keeping your hands interlaced behind. Visualize a bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Now we perform Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now coming to a half squatted position, bend one knee, lifting the heel and keeping your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Tilt to that side gently and offer flowers to Paramashiva. Visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. Then repeat on the other side. We move to the next asana, Khadgasana. Now from the standing position, lie down, then again jump up to a standing position. Then bring the palms together and forearms. Visualize a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next is Uttanottanam. Now spread your legs slightly apart, fold opposite elbows and sit down and stand up again and again, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next is Musalasana. Now stand tall and then bring both your hands to the side. Jump again and again, visualizing a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next is Uchirshakasana. Now we'll be performing Uchirshakasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh, in front of the opposite thigh, and sit down and stand on one leg. And then rest this leg on the ground and raise the opposite leg and then sit down and stand up. Repeat this again and again on both sides, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Parshvajanu Karna. Now, standing on one foot, raise the left leg to the chest. As you raise the left leg, hold it with the left hand and keep the palm of the left hand in a fist. Keep the right hand on the right thigh. Visualize Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम्.
Now we move to Tandavasana. Now, in a standing position, stand on your left leg and stretch the right leg forward. Sit down and stand on the right leg, keeping the left leg straight. Visualize Paramashiva dance.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place the left leg in the inner thigh of the right leg and then just be balanced as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next is Garudasana 3. Now with the left leg, wrap the right leg. Then wrap both the hands, bringing the palms together and visualize Lord Garuda. perform the Sajakumbhaka.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च.
Next is Ekapadasana. Now, keep the left leg in front of the right thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next, we move to Dhruvasana. Now, stretching your left leg to the side, hold the left leg with the left hand, and then keeping the knee straight, rotate in a circular motion, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now we move to Trivikramasana. Now stand on one leg and place the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand up, visualizing blessings of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next is Parshvajanukarana, again on the opposite side. Now, bring the right knee to the chest and hold the right leg with the right hand. Keep the right hand palm in a fist and the left hand on the left thigh. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to Tandavasana. Now standing on the left leg, stretch the right leg forward, sit down and stand up on the left leg, keeping the right leg straight. Visualize Paramashiva dance.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next is Brahmanasana. Now place the right leg in the inner thigh of the left leg and stand stable. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next is Garudasana 3. Now, with the right leg, wrap the left leg and simultaneously wrap the hands and bring the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next is Ekapadasana. Now place the right leg in front of the left thigh and stand stable. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now we'll be performing Ekapadasana, Dhruvasana on the opposite side. Now pull the right leg up and hold the right leg's big toe with the index and middle fingers and stretch it to the right side. Now keeping the leg straight. Keeping the leg straight, rotate in a circle and visualize the pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next we move to Trivikramasana. Now place one leg behind your neck and keep your hands straight, opened in the shoulder level. Sit down and stand up on one leg and visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next we'll be performing Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your hands to the sides. Just relax your body after this intense sequence. Now we'll be moving to the next asana, Gaurakanjali asana. Now in a squatting position, lean down slowly, and from the under the thighs, interlace the fingers in front of the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and start performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from the toes to the head, and then exhaling.
Pratamahi ubo hoye bahuri nicho punihove.
The next is Kanchi asana. Now, just lower the hands and keep the interlaced hands in front of the perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next is Bhairuvasana. Now, interlace the fingers underneath the buttocks and keep the soles of the feet together, flat on the mat. Gaze to the navel.
दो बगगी छलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next is Varahasana. Now, take the hands behind the back with the fingers pointed downwards. Visualizing Lord Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, gaze to the nose.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next is Pripitasana. Hold the toes of each foot and raise your hips to the level of your knees. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Balance here.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We now move to the next asana, Bakasana. Now, come to a squatting position and place your hands shoulder width apart. Then keep the knees to the side of the hands and lean onto the hands, balancing. Lift the legs off the mat. Visualize a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमष्टभ्य जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner if you need. Now, place your hands on the mat wide apart and then place the crown. As you place the crown, rest the knees on the elbows. Slowly raise the legs vertically up, finding balance. Cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
आसन को गण कपाल आचो हो जी.
The next is Guptasana. Now be seated in a comfortable seated position with your heels together and toes flat. Place your palms on the respective knee and visualize Paramashiva. Gaze to the nose.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य कुतं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next is Vrikshasana 2. Now, this is also an inverted asana. So, you can take the support of a partner or the wall to perform this asana. Now, place your hands on the mat and wide apart and kick your legs into a handstand. Visualize a tree and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next, we move to Shibu Asana. Now, placing your hands in the same position. Again, kick your legs into handstand. Gaze to the third eye and visualize energy flowing from your third eye.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now relax and come into a plank position. Now stretch your legs in the plank position and lower your body before touching the ground. Again, rise up like in push-ups. Visualize a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next is Sarpasana. Lie on your stomach and hold the sides of your hips. Then move from side to side like a snake and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next we move to Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground and rest your neck in between the palms. Visualize yourself is completely supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुतीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next is Chatrasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and then raise your upper body as much as you can, pushing your hands straight. Then bend the knees and try touching the head with the toes. Visualize an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next is Vajrasana. Now come to a seated position and place the hands on the mat and push the hands as far away from the body, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize Vajra, the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now the next asana is Meshasana. Just slowly straighten your knees from this position, getting into a plank position, and alternate placing one hand, raising one hand off the mat and placing it. Visualize a powerful ramp. Perform the Mula Bandha and hold the japa in your throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now place the hands on the mat and kick your legs again into a handstand. Then slowly lower your body, visualizing yourself as eternal.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य हस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
The next is Dhanantarasana. Now come into a seated position on your heels. Keep the toes flat. Hold the of each toe and pull it towards the perineum. Then place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
The next is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers and move it from side to side. Give massage to all the various muscles as you move it up and then backwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्वद्वा हस्तयोः मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next is Garudasana 4. Now sit in between of your heels with the toes pointing the sideways outside of your hips. Visualize Lord Garuda flying.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on your heels and keep the knees wide apart. Place your hands underneath the respective ankle. Visualize yourself in a blissful temple and gaze to the third eye.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next is Mandukasana. Now, in a seated position with the ankles crossed, place your hands underneath the respective knee. Visualizing a frog, roll your tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Then pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सफलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now place your hands on the ground and uncross your ankles. Sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Visualizing Lord Narasimha, lean forward, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze to the nose.
दोवु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर कुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को यावे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, now we'll be continuing with the next asana, which is Vishrikasana. Now, again sit on your toes, on your heels with the toes. Now, cover your mouth with both your hands and inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth. Visualize Goddess Durga in your inner space and gaze to the nose in Vishrikasana. The next is Makadasana. Now, sit on the heels with the toes flat. Bring your hands to the side of your body and scratch the side of your body like a monkey. Visualize a playful monkey and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. The next is Vajra Shankarasana. Now again sit on your toes and lift your knees off the mat. Keep the soles of the feet together and cross the hands behind your back, holding opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next is Kanchanasana. Now be seated on the heels with the toes flat and the hands on the knees. Keep the ankles crossed. Visualize yourself having perfect health. Gaze to the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Kurmasana. Now continue to be seated in the same position. Just switch the visualization to a tortoise and gaze to the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋचिकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Yogasana. Now keep the hands to the side of your body, uncross your ankles, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we move to the next asana, Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees with the ankles crossed behind your back. Then hold each foot with the respective hand with the fingers inside and the thumb out. Visualize the space of oneness with Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
गोड़ा वामो उभो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी दछिपा गड़े पानी रहावे फनोवाम गोड़ा ढिगलियावे.
Now we move to Ushtrasana. Now, in a standing position, in a kneeling position on the knees, hold each ankle and bend your back as much as you can. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवादै शुक्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Jatyasana 2. Now sit in between of your legs, of your heels, and holding each ankle, slowly lean down, placing the forearms and then the head on the mat. Don't touch the back on the ground and visualize a blooming lotus as you gaze to the nose.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित इधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now get up in Viratasana and place your back on the mat and then rise up again. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji healing and liberating you.
जंगा पृष्ठि भूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next is Kapotasana. Now, from Viratasana, place your legs outside your hips and then bend your back behind as much as you can, placing the forearms on the ground, holding the feet and the head between the heels. Visualize a beautiful dove flying.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवादै शुक्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Dvarasana. Now rise up into a kneeling position with the feet together. Keep the hands together and visualize Paramashiva. Gaze to the nose.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now be in a seated position with your head on the floor. Then interlace the hands behind your head and keep the elbows by the knees. Visualize Lord Varaha.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now, keeping your forearms on the ground, interlace the fingers and place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Then kick the legs up into a headstand and visualize a lobed tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Now place the head, come to a seated position on the heels and then place your head on the ground. Then cover the ears and keep the hands by the side of the legs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम भगतले समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your stomach and simultaneously lift your hands and legs off the mat, balancing only on your abdomen. Visualize a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next is Kapalasana. Now lie down with the hands by the side of your body. Visualize a skull in your inner space.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, keeping your hands by the side of your body, kick the legs up. Kick the legs up and let it slowly land behind, in front of the head. Keep the hands behind the back and visualize a flying dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated position and then place the forearms on the mat. Visualize a beautiful sparrow in your inner space.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्या जानुनीनाभौ संकुच्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now, keeping the forearms on the mat, kick the legs up and let it slowly land on the head from the behind. Visualize a scorpion and find balance.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now come to a seated position. And sit with one heel under the perineum and one heel outside the perineum. Visualize a bull in your inner space.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Lolasana. Now sit with the hands together and the knees together. Then from this seated position, lift your legs off the mat and balance only on the hands. Visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana again on the opposite side. Now keep one heel under the perineum again and the other heel outside, visualizing a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel and place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balagunasana, again on the opposite side. Now keeping one foot again, sitting on one foot, keep the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great sage Balaguna.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
The next is Grahasana. Now stand up and as you sit down, insert the hands between the legs and wrap the legs with the hands and fold the respective ankles. Visualize planet Earth and start performing the Adhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling forcefully and exhaling slowly.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
The next is Balagunasana again on the opposite side. Now be seated again on one heel and keep the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great sage Balaguna.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
The next is Utkatasana. Now sit on both the heels and keep the hands on the respective knee. Balancing, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तिजस पिजस तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana. Now spread the legs wide apart. Keep the hands crossed behind the back. Keep the soles of the feet together and holding opposite elbows. Balance here. Visualize swing Swamiji.
प्रथम बना पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे. घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Yes, let's now move to the next asana, Anilasana. Now sit with the feet flat. Place the hands underneath the feet and visualize you have the ability to live by breathing prana alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
The next is Padukasana. Now stand up and place your hands underneath the feet from the front and walk back and forth in your mat. Visualize wearing padukas and walking.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkudodanam. Now keeping your hands on the mat, kick your legs again and again. Let them fly and land down again, visualizing a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up, and then dance. Visualize yourself, all the laziness and patterns leaving your system.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now come to a standing position. Keep the legs wide apart and lean down. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on the ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the hands and visualize Swamiji.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next is Kadambasana. Now stand tall and then sit on your heels. Raise the heels off the mat and hold respective ankles. Visualize a pious tree that promotes long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next is Pavana Muktasana. Be seated. Wrap your hands around your legs, keeping the knees by the chest. Then visualize all the excess vata leaving your system.
दयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next is Chakorasana. Now keeping one leg behind your head, stretch the other leg vertically up. Keep the hands by the side of your body and lift the body off the mat, visualizing a powerful source of energy and gazing to the third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now keep one leg by the perineum and the other leg straight. Hold the leg which is by the perineum and pull it towards the ear. Visualize a bow in your inner space.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and then place the right leg on the left leg. Then stretch the legs to the left side and lean forward and down, balancing on the hands. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठपथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Pranasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the left shoulder. Then place the right hand on the right knee and visualize you have the ability to live by breathing prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right leg by the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the knee of the right leg. Then twisting outside of the left leg, place the right hand under the left leg and take the right hand around the back of the body and interlace the fingers of both hands behind the back. Visualize the sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next is again Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot behind the head, stretch the other leg forward and up, keep the hands by the side, lift the legs off the mat, visualize a powerful source of energy, gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now perform Dhanurasana on the opposite side. Keep one leg by the perineum, other leg stretched, hold the leg by the perineum and pull it towards the ear. Visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Place the right leg on the right shoulder. Place the left leg on the right leg. Stretch the legs to the right side. Then lean forward and balance on the hands, visualizing a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next is Pranasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh. Place the right leg on the right shoulder. Keep the left hand on the left knee and visualize you have the ability of a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next is Parshamatsendrasana. Keep the left leg by the base of the right leg. Keep the right leg by the knee of the left leg. Turn outside of the right leg. Insert the left hand inside the right leg. Take the left hand around the body and hold the left hand. Visualize Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next is Ardhapachimatanasana. Now stretch both the legs forward. Keep one leg by the perineum and the other leg straight. Then lean forward and down, keeping the head on the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next is Kraunchasana. Now place the leg outside of the hip, the bent leg outside of the hip, and raise the leg towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next is Ardhapachimatanasana. On the opposite side, now again stretch both the legs and keep the one leg bent and the other leg straight. Now hold the stretched leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now raise up and then keep the bent leg outside of the hip and stretch the straight leg vertically up towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Next is Swastikasana. Now be seated with one leg by the perineum and the other leg above. Visualize the space of peace and good fortune.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
The next is Gorakshasana. Now, in the same seated position, cover the respective ankles with the hands. Visualize Goraknatha and gaze to the nose.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now, in the same seated position, now just bring the right leg inside the left thigh. Now perform Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing the nose, closing the ears with the thumb, closing the eyes with the index and middle fingers, closing the mouth, nose with the ring finger, and closing the mouth with the little finger.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्गुलिवामजघने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana and place the back of the palms outside of the legs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now, keeping the palms on the mat, lift the legs off the mat. Visualize a rooster in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and be seated without lifting the body off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे दोहु हाथ गोड़ासन दिगरे.
The next is Hamsasana. Now lift the legs off the mat in the same position, visualizing a beautiful dove. Gaze to the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
The next is Karmukasana. Now insert your hands inside the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift your buttocks off the mat, pushing the hands as back as possible. Visualize a bow in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now insert your hand through the gap of the thighs and calves and pull them close to the shoulders, holding the shoulders. Visualize a tortoise in your inner space.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पामा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
The next is Granthi Bedasana. Maintain the same position and just tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize Paramashiva.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next is Uttana Kurmasana. Now, keeping the hands on the respective shoulder from inside of the thighs and calves, balance and slowly roll to the back. Visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानपूर्वकम्.
The next is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now come to a seated position and place your right hand inside the gaps of the thighs and calves and hold the right hand's wrist with the left hand. Lift the body off the mat and visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now switch the position of the hand and lift the body off the mat.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Granthi Bedasana. Now, Gridrasana. Now, place the hand on the respective, on the feet, on the soles of the feet, and interlace the fingers, and then place the chin on the knuckles of the hand. Visualize you have gone beyond greed.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Padmasana 3. Now raise up, stack the palms in front of the navel and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
The next is Padmasana 4. Now relax the body and place the palms on the knees. In Padmasana, visualize Paramashiva and gaze to the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
The next is Kurmasana Karmakasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand rotate the left toe. Then perform on the opposite side, visualizing a bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next is Karmakasana 3. Now tighten your Padmasana, wrap the hands from behind the back and hold on to opposite feet from behind, visualizing a bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next is Dridasana. Now maintain the same position as you just leave. Relax the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the third eye.
गुरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Nagrasana. Now slowly, keeping the legs in Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and lie down. Visualize a snake and gaze to the nose. The next is Kandukasana. Release the Padmasana, place the knees on the hips, on the chest, and wrap the legs like a ball. Visualize a ball in your inner space.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Now keep the legs flat on the mat, interlace the hands behind the neck, and relax your body, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभाराशि मिलावे.
The next is Markatapitasana. Now keep the hands by the soles of the feet and lift the hips up, visualizing a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now relax the hips on the mat. Keep the hands on the hips and stretch the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next is Narakasana. Now kick the legs up and then place the hands on the mat. Visualize blissfully traveling through Naraka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत्.
Next is Tiryanavakasana. Place your hands on the back and tilt it as low as possible, visualizing a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep your legs again in the straight position and place your hands on the mat, visualizing the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठपूर्वरैः भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Mritasana. Completely relax your body. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Paramashiva completely healing your body and awakening your Kundalini in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly come back to your body, bringing awareness to all the muscles. Bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side, bringing momentum. Come to a seated position. You have beautifully completed the 308 asana sequence And now we'll be moving into the next session, which is the power manifestation session, where we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. I request all the participants to get ready for this beautiful session immediately after the yoga. This is the session where all this energy that we have got from the yoga, we can actually put it into practical use and manifest any reality we want through the power manifestation session. So with this, let's finish the session with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome to yet another power manifestation session, which we're going to have today on this day 2nd of the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and the Level 3 program. So hope all the participants and viewers are watching with us, along with us, who have participated in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, have enjoyed the whole 308 asana sequence. Now, let's all prepare ourselves as we're entering to the power manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. In today's session, we're going to manifest the power of third eye. Third eye reading colors blindfolded is going to be today's segment as well. Before that, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have all your alchemy products, whichever is blessed directly from Swamiji. Can be your Atmalinga. If you have the Jnananjana, please keep it applied on your third eye. If you have a Rudrakshamala as well, you can wear the Rudrakshamala. And any blessed deities from Swamiji, if you have, you can bring that and keep it in and around you. As we're going to be entering to power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis. When we manifest Shaktis within ourselves, we know that we are raising our consciousness to the higher states. Where Swamiji very beautifully tells that from a conscious breakthrough to a super conscious breakthrough, he's here to raise our level of consciousness, how we think, how we present ourselves, and how we react to people. Basically, we're supposed to see ourselves as Paramashiva. We are actually Paramashiva. Inside our being, in the very core component in our being, there is a God particle which is radiating that very space of Paramashivatva, but we don't realize for some or other reasons. Swamiji is here, who is embodiment of Paramashiva himself, to awaken that very God particle inside you. And that's all is going to happen just during this entire power manifestation sequence, the next 21 minutes. So before entering, I'll be going through the Shastra Pramana, reading out the scriptural reference and the translation to present to all of you that this very power manifestation, ability to read colors or ability to see something blindfolded, is already being revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. And Swamiji, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who is validating all the power manifestation signs, initiations with the source scriptures of Hinduism. So let's begin now. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. Yes. So the translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let's enter to the power manifestation directly. We want to go through the powerful cognition. Always power manifestation happens with holding a powerful cognition within your inner space. So what is that exact powerful cognition you need to hold? It's as simple as you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva. Everything which is happening in and around you is a delusion. So when you realize that, when you have those cognition inside you, you radiate powers, you start manifesting Shaktis. Or you can have a deep, simple feeling connection with Swamiji. There is nothing between you and Swamiji for this entire sequence of this power manifestation. It's only you and him. The relationship where you are going to have with him as maybe a god, as a master, as a teacher, anything. Whichever when you feel connected to Swamiji and you start being in that very space of oneness, where you feel you and him are one and the same, and then you practice the power manifestation signs. So now let's enter. Make sure you keep your eye bands ready as well. Or if you don't have an eye band, something to keep your eyes closed. As I said earlier, in this first round, we are going to manifest seeing colors blindfolded. So please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji in your very inner space. Just see Swamiji flowing through you. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we completed the first round of the power manifestation, requesting all the viewers now please to and the participants, yeah, please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Now whatever Swamiji is showing you, whatever Swamiji and your third eye is able to, like, you're able to see something, anything, It can be colors, it can be pictures, words, any revelations which is being shown to you through your third eye. Let's take 2 minutes to pen down everything in detail. You can even type out your answers on the Zoom chat in whichever you're watching as well, and on the social media platforms, in which social media platforms you're watching this entire Paramashivoham program. So let's take a few minutes to pen down everything in detail, because in this entire sequence, when you are chanting the Mahavakya and having the deep feeling connection with Swamiji, it is Swamiji who is flowing through you and manifesting through you. So do not bother whether you're going to get it right, wrong, or how is the color what I'm seeing, whether it's the exact color. No. Just now take a few minutes to write everything down, and then in a few moments we'll see what is the image which is actually there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image which is there. As you can see, as all the participants and viewers can see, this is a red color. It's a complete red background. You can keep it as a red color which is there for this round of power manifestation. So if you have actually manifested, saw red in some or other way, it can be a red carpet, or it can be a red blanket, it can be anything which you see red, but you just wrote down, instead of telling a red color, but you have written something which has red as well. Even that is also preliminary level, means most basic level of you started manifesting these powers. So now let's move on to the second round. As we're entering to the second round as well, we're going to be having 2 rounds of the power manifestation. In the second round, as we're going to manifest again seeing colors blindfolded. So what we're going to do again now is just do not give up, seeing what is happening within your inner space during this entire power manifestation practice within the next 3 minutes, which you're going to have. Intensely see Swamiji, feel Swamiji inside you. Either the Bhavasamaya Darshan which we just received yesterday from Swamiji, yes, Bhagavān Paramashivam Murti, even you can remember that, where Swamiji, the first time whoever is attending the whole Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 program, for the first time, Swamiji raised our consciousness into the space of Paramadvaitas today. So you can even remember that, yes, I'm initiated, I know I can manifest powers. I am now maybe officially the devotee of Swamiji, where I can manifest Shaktis. I know Swamiji can flow through me. That very confidence, that very cognition is enough that it can bring you a tremendous change inside your very inner space. So now, let's keep our eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands again. Please keep your eyes closed. And just remember Swamiji. Be very relaxed. Not like keep yourself tense. Be relaxed and just close your eyes. Remember Swamiji. See what does Swamiji wanted to flow through you, wanted to manifest through each one of us. Because Swamiji said that I'm not going to manifest the same thing towards every single person. If there is like 20 people sitting on the Zoom room and there is like 15 people watching us live from the YouTube, it's not going to be all 15 and all 20. Swamiji is going to flow in the very same format, like showing, oh, for 15 people I'm showing blue in color, for the rest 10 people I'm showing yellow in color. No, Swamiji said because each one of us has that very special, unique Paramashiva component in us. And for each one of us, it is going to be awakened in the unique way itself. Because, as I said earlier, where for some of us, we are able to see, you are able to see something which is in front of you. For some of you, it can be seen through the right side. For some of us, it can be seen through the left side. For some of us, third eye doesn't work in the front, but it works in behind. So for each one of us, it can work in a special, in a more unique way, the way how Paramashiva wants to flow through our consciousness. So do not expect how you are going to manifest, how Paramashiva is going to flow through me. No, you just be a channel to Swamiji, to allow Swamiji to flow through you. And that Mahavakya, which is an energized mantra, is the blessed mantra to make that manifestation happen in your very being, irrespective of who you are. So now, keep your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya along with me as you remember Swamiji intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes as we have completed the second round of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants have followed what I said earlier in the previous round as well. To hold yourself as Paramashiva, to just see, to make sure Swamiji is flowing through you. Now, please start typing out all your answers, whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Please start typing the answers now, writing everything down. Make sure you write everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva is showing through you. Do not judge Paramashiva, do not have your opinions on Swamiji, on Paramashiva. Start write everything down. Let's see what is the revelations that Swamiji and Paramashiva wants to show through each one of us. Start writing and typing everything out.
I bless you all. Let you all.
Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image, what was the color which was there in this second round of the power manifestation. Yes, as you can see in the second round, it is complete blue. It's a blue background, blue color itself. The first round it was red, and the second round it is blue color. So how many of the participants and how many of you were able to manifest this round? Can you either raise your hands, or you can leave the message in the Zoom chat or in the social media platforms telling, yes, I have manifested at least one round, in the first round or the second round, any round which have actually manifested. You can congratulate yourself that you have manifested Paramashiva in your being. So as we are coming to the conclusion, before we move on to the next session, the essence what I wanted to share in this entire power manifestation session is every single day, irrespective of whatever is happening in your day-to-day routine, spend 21 minutes every day to allow Paramashiva to flow through you, to allow Swamiji to flow through you. 21 minutes. If possible, 42 minutes is best. Or attend the entire day of Paramashivoham program. And if you're a participant attending this Paramashivoham, make sure you don't miss any of the sessions. And attend the whole day program. Make sure you receive the initiations, the exercises, all the powerful cognitions, and you are trained to manifest powers. And then you get prepared to receive Swamiji in your life by the end of the day. And then you can obviously ask your prayers towards Swamiji, and Swamiji is going to guide your life along. So now, as we are going to move on to the next session, you're going to be having the next powerful cognition session in a few moments. The next step of the power manifestation is taking a few minutes to share your experience on the social media. You can go ahead and share and see what are the different breakthroughs did you get, either in the first round or in the second round, in this complete 21 minutes of the power manifestation. So hope all the participants enjoyed the whole session today, as we're going to move on to the next session in a few moments. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham Level-3, Season 6. And we are in an incredible journey together to experience the various dimensions of our higher conscious existence. We welcome participants from all corners of the globe that have joined with us for today's program. All the participants that are here, all the viewers joining us on KAILASA TV, Nithyananda TV, and all the participants sitting with us here on the Zoom rooms. We welcome every one of you for this very special day 2 of Paramashivoham Level 3. And today is one of my most favorite days of the program. Because Paramashivoham is all about not just understanding or learning about your current identity, but learning about the possibilities that you have in all the existence, all your dimensions. Like, for example, what is your existence in parallel universes? How do you exist in parallel universes? We are going to be learning about all of them. Nithyanandam, Ma Kasturi Aravindan, and Ma Maluya Mauna Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Very nice to have all of you here. Ma Natali Nithyanandam, and I see Ma Shireen Nithyanandam, Ma Sharlina Nithyanandam, and Ma Kareen Nithyanandam. Nithyananda Mahedishlak, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Istak, and Ma Chenshu Hua, Ma Nithya. It is absolutely wonderful to have every one of you here. Today, we are covering one of the most important aspects in the program. We are going to be learning about the science of traveling in the higher universes, the higher dimensions of the cosmos. Is it actually possible that we travel in the higher dimensions of the cosmos? And if so, why should we? Like, what are the benefits? Why should someone experience these astral travel? Why should someone be able to travel to the higher dimensions, the parallel universes, etc.? What is the benefit of it? What is the use of it? We are going to be learning about all of this in today's program, and we welcome every one of you for this blissful journey. Today we have a very special initiation called Facing Yourself in the Parallel Universe, where you will be literally Swamiji will infuse the Kundalini energy in us, the ojas inside of us, to raise us to the highest frequencies for us to be able to see ourselves in the parallel universe. Are you all ready? Are you all excited to travel? How many of you curious to see, to know how you look in the higher lokas? How would you look in Swarga Loka? How would you look um, in the Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka? We are going to be experientially seeing all of that today. Nithyananda Ma Ratna Prabha and Ma Lucy JGR Nithyanandam and Nithyanandam Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar and Nithyanandam everyone. Ma Natali, actually you should invite for today's program, you should invite Surya, every one of them. Let them all come and attend. Actually today's is one of the most powerful initiation because this experientially makes us understand how we exist beyond the few dimensions of how we see ourselves. Currently our introduction to us is highly limited only within these realms, correct? Where you see yourself, okay, you say, oh, I'm a human being, I exist in this country, I'm a citizen of this country, I exist in this place like this, and so and so. But actually you exist in 14 worlds, and it is like you knowing your whole the like, let's say you are an heir or an heiress to one of the richest jewelry merchant, diamond merchant. So you had you're an heiress to the whole empire, right? All the money belongs to you. But if someone comes and tells you, okay, as per your rights you can only inherit just $100, you think, oh, $100 is enough for me, and you will settle your life with that. But actually what you can access is much more. This is literally like that. All of us are so limited to our identity in Bhuloka as human beings, and we are very restricted only within those ideas that limits us. But we're actually going to be understanding how all we exist, all the dimensions in which we exist.
Now, the first session that we are going to be entering into is a session where we are going to first understand about ourselves a little bit. Where, see, yesterday Swamiji was saying how the logic of the bio or the psycho or the physio is not actually what can help us. Because whether it's the biology, physiology, psychology, all of those are not going to give us a complete solution, because it's only the logic of consciousness that is going to be really helpful for us, because we are not just the body, not just the mind, but we are conscious. So first today, in the very first session, we are going to now be understanding about the states of consciousness. Here, for example, right now you're awake, right? We are in the waking state. If you're able to see us, hear us, and cognize, you're in the waking state. Or probably you're already slowly slipping into the daydreaming state, then that is called as the dream state. So there are 4 basic units where you call that as the deep sleep state, the dream state, waking state, and awakened state. There is the 5th state where you go beyond the 4th awakened state, which is just called as the Turyatita, means it's beyond the 4th state. There's no clear word for it because it's undescribable. You are in tune with reality itself. We are going to learn the permutation combination of these 5 states between our body and mind, which is called as the 25 states of consciousness. Now, we might be having some questions, like, for example, you might be faced with things like, oh, how much ever I struggle, I'm not able to be awake, I keep dozing off, or I have a state where like suddenly I'm in a meeting and then I just slip into a daydreaming state. So these are happening because of the mismatch between the state your body is in and your mind is in. In this session, it's a very, very, very powerful session. Swamiji is going to be answering all these questions and revealing to us the source of all these problems that we are facing. Any problem, whether it's insomnia, all the way to you're just extremely sleepy, exhausted throughout the day, and in spite of sleeping for such long hours, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the revelation on the 25 states of consciousness, by understanding which we will also be able to address these issues and we will be able to raise ourselves to higher and higher states of consciousness. So let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji on the 25 states of consciousness.
You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep, in the night time, or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is With the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Listen, all these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive, all these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turiyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you, does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea, your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand, both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, two part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe a few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand, the line, vertical line is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Head's line. So listen, when your head is in Sushupti, heart is also in Sushupti. It is called Sushupta Sushupti. Deep sleep, deep sleep. Very rarely you experience this. Even in your deep sleep, if you are lying on your bed for 8 hours, maximum you may experience this deep sleep for 20 to 30 minutes. Not more than that. Please understand. Head, heart, both parts of you experiencing Sushupti and Sushupti, deep sleep and deep sleep. It may happen just for a few minutes. In the whole 6 hours or 8 hours, you are lying on your bed. When your head experiencing dream state and your heart experiencing deep sleep, you can perceive this experience. When you dream and just fall asleep without even waking up, you will dream something and you will fall asleep without waking up. Again you will dream something, you will fall asleep. Maybe third time or fourth time when you dream only you will wake up. How many of you have experienced this? When you wake up you will remember all the 3-4 dreams. That is what this state, that Sushupti and Swapna. All these 25 states of consciousness is 25 dimensions of you. You are 25 faces. You are 25 dimensions. In the waking state, how you are able to control larger part of you. You can control your hands. You can control your legs. Many things you can control in your waking state. When you want, you can get up and go and pick up a cup of tea. When you want, you can go and use the restroom. The dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use. It's a trap. Once more, I am repeating, if you missed it. In the dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use. It is a trap. When your bladder is full, it is capable of sending instruction to your brain and the whole restroom will be built. And you will be made to feel comfortable. Only things are a little wet or hot, you realize what has happened. Understand your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes certain state is good or bad. That's all. Shall I repeat? In the deep sleep state, you don't have power over anything. You just become completely powerless. That's why we feel it's bad. In the dream state, we have power over certain few thought, but not more than that. In the waking state, the powerfulness is little more. In Turiya, the powerfulness will be complete internal and external. In Turyatita, the powerfulness over everything exists. So fundamentally, your focus need to be on being powerful, not on changing the states of consciousness. Understand? Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence. Money follows them. Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence. Money follows them. Powerful people work for powerfulness. All the 25 states of consciousness follows them. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, From dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment in the, as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called live, living enlightenment. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turiyatita is mixed, it is like a wow. Today I'll put little Turiyatita. You will see the kind of a alchemy change in the system. God, what is going on? What is he doing to my system? I'm just changing the fuel. Multiple things will happen. One, a thorough healing of the body. All the repaired parts get healed. All the friction disappears. Ability of your mind to see, perceive, cognize Jiva, individual self, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, Sadashiva. Ability to cognize Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Ability to connect with the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat becomes high when you are fueled with the Turiyatita space and state. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it, and experience about it is very important. There's a beautiful verse by a great saint Tirumular. I'll give you the translation. If you see the jewel, you will not remember the gold. If you remember the gold, you will forget the jewel design. If your body is fueled by deep sleep, waking and dream state, Jagrat Swapna Sushupti, it will all be about Karana. Karana means eyes, ears, tongue, the action-based organs projecting the universe. These organs projecting the universe does not let you experience your original Turiya Turyatita state. When I add this Turiya and Turyatita like a juice into your being, it can be added just like a juice. Like I can pour this tea on your head, like that, I can pour that. One good thing, the tea will overflow, this will get into your system. Turiya and Turyatita. When the Turiya and Turyatita gets into your system, the Karana, the organ-based projection of the world dissolves into your original state. So the original state becomes reality. Then the organ-based projection universe. Listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turiya and Turyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Understand? If your stomach is experiencing acidity, you will feel whole world is enemy, demon. You don't need big demons to come and attack you. Just little acidity is enough. And the kind of a tantrum you throw, a simple hunger and food is not immediately available. How many go crazy? Raise your hand. True. It's true. Organ-based projection, perception of the universe, that is like a crude oil run tractor in a village Kacha road, which has higher ups and downs of any best roller coaster in the world. If Turiya and Turyatita is added into your system, suddenly you will feel like you are flying. The whole inner space is lubricated. Turiya and Turiya Atita is the important fuel with which your body need to be filled if you are interested in experiencing Kailasa. All energy darshan is the attempt to pour Turiya and Turiya Atita state in your body, in your system, that's all.
Tandem. Swamiji explained to us very beautifully about how the 25 states of consciousness is there in us. How the first four states of consciousness are there, and what is the fifth state, and how the permutation combination of it exists in each of us. How many of you understood this, and how many of you clicked with this? May I request all the participants to take a few minutes and go to Facebook and share what are the clicks you had. Please take a few minutes and please share. What are the clicks that each of you had? What did you understand from this powerful session that all of us just had on the 25 states of consciousness? Now, Swamiji explained to us about how the four basic states, it is categorized based on with thoughts, without thoughts, with eye consciousness, and without eye consciousness. So, now the question for all the participants that are there, I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera. And if you are listening, if you are able to see us, hear us, and listening, please wave your hands. Okay, thank you so much. Now, the question for all of you is, which state did Swamiji say as the state where you have no eye consciousness, but you have thoughts? Which state of consciousness has no eye consciousness and has thoughts? Take a few minutes and please post in the chat. Swamiji spoke about four main states of consciousness and the fifth state of consciousness, right? And then Swamiji explained about how that is existing as 25. Okay, I'm getting few answers. I request all of you to post. Which is that state of consciousness where there is the eye consciousness is very low, but the thoughts are very high? Take a few minutes and please post it. Come on. All the participants. I see few answers coming in. Okay. Yes. Many of you that have posted, all of you are right. It is the dream state or the swapna state. Now the next question. Which is the state of consciousness that Swamiji explained as you have high eye consciousness but zero thoughts? High eye consciousness is there, but there are no thoughts. Great. Yes, Dr. Murli, you're right. You answered first. Yes, it is the state of Turiya. Wonderful. So now let us understand these 25 states of consciousness. Now, the fifth state that Swamiji explained is that beyond the fourth Turiya state, what state is there? Awakened, alive state, where you're in tune with reality, is that Turiya Tita state. Now, the permutation combination of these 5 states of consciousness forms the 25 states of consciousness. Now, why this is so important? So that you understand when we start identifying which state of consciousness we are in, it will tremendously help us to, first of all, understand ourselves. And it will also be able to help us to be able to move more and more to higher and higher states of consciousness without having any powerlessness related to which state of consciousness we are in. So these are the 4 main states of consciousness. The Jagrat state, which is the wakeful state, where the thinking happens, where it has with eye consciousness and with thoughts. The state that all of us are in right now. Next is the Turiya state, where you have eye consciousness, but absolutely no thoughts. This is the state where enlightened beings are in. And whenever we have darshan, and when we have the initiation from Swamiji raises our consciousness to this state. Next is Swapna state, which is a dream state, where you're dreaming, where you do not have eye consciousness, but you have thoughts. How many of you understood this? Because many times you'll see that, oh, if I'm not in, like if I was having the same incident happening in my waking state, that definitely I wouldn't have been taking that decision. You'll see many times you'll be dreaming things like it'll be so illogical. You'll be sitting and writing the exam, and right next to you, your son will be sitting next to you. Things like that, where there's zero logic in it. Means that it's high thoughts, random things happening around you. But the eye consciousness is very, very low, which is what is called as a swapna state, the dream state. Then last is a sushupti, the deep sleep state, where there's neither eye consciousness nor any thoughts are there. Now, Paramashiva reveals the fifth state in Agama called as the Turiya Tita state. Means not only you're awake, you're alive. And you will have the power and ability to move anything you want in the way you want. So now let us take a few minutes and understand this 25 states of consciousness. So now if all of us see here, this explains the 25 states of consciousness. These 5 states of consciousness crisscrossing with each other forms the 25 states of consciousness. And this determines why you behave the way you behave at times, why you behave the way you behave maybe in the morning, suddenly in the night you're different. The horizontal line is the state of mind, the logic. The vertical line is a state of heart, the emotion. Now, we are going to be going through and understanding what are these 25 states of consciousness. If you see here, the first state, which is Sushupti, meaning deep sleep, where both your heart and your mind are in deep sleep state. The next is your heart is in the dream state but your mind is in a deep sleep state. Like this, each of these states of consciousness is a permutation combination of these 5 into 5 states. The last one, that is where Swamiji is in, which is a Turyatita state, which is beyond these states of consciousness and the highest alive state, where once you are established in that, you will be able to play with the rest 24 states of consciousness. Like, for example, Swamiji will be able to appear in your dream and give you a darshan. Because Swamiji is established in that last highest state of Turyatita. How many of you are understanding this? Great.
Actually, it's very important to understand these states of existence, because every single time you travel to a higher dimension, every single time you know about it, right? Few of us go through, our bodies goes through these different states of, and most of the times we do not know what exactly is happening. Like, for example, Swamiji tells, when your body is in deep sleep, okay, it is in extreme deep sleep and your mind is active in Jagrat, but body is in Sushupti or Sushupti state. At that time, you are experiencing coma. That is why Swamiji tells, for the people in coma, they have all the experience. Their mind is able to listen and cognize and process the information, but their body does not move or respond. Body falls into Sushupti and mind is in Jagrat state. But when your body is in Jagrat, body is active, alive, but mind is in deep sleep, which means you can't cognize anything. That is a state of sleepwalking. That is why in sleep, when you're sleepwalking, you actually walk, you're able to do things like whatever is there as a muscle memory in your body, which does not involve your mind. You're able to do that much. But you're not able to process the information, you're not able to process the decision making. All these are happening because of the constant, like a turbulence that happens inside. Because your mind is in one state of consciousness, your body is in another state of consciousness, and there's like this tug of war. Are you all understanding? So this literally helps us in exact states of consciousness we are in. Like Swamiji said, the mind in which state the body is in. And based on that, it will help us understand and analyze how our body is, what state do we need to come back in. Okay, I'm seeing many more people posting your clicks. That's wonderful. Actually, now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be understanding our existence in each of these parallel universes. Sorry, in each of these 25 states of consciousness. Understand what you desire is your logic, your mind. What you believe is the child, is the tantrum throwing heart. And like somebody beautifully explained, right? The tantrum throwing inside of you, which is your heart, constantly pulls you across in all of these different states. There's like a constant tug of war. So constantly, your mind and your heart in this kind of a tug of war, where it is one part is wanting one thing, the other part is wanting another thing, and this is constant war. The different states of consciousness, the 25 states of consciousness, is nothing but a permutation combination of these 5 states: eye consciousness and without eye consciousness. So understand, you will never get the between the logic and the heart. Heart is desire. Sorry, the what you desire based on your logic is mind. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. So you will never get what you desire. You will only get what you believe. End of the day, what your heart throws tantrum for is what you get. Now, the column in the 25 states of consciousness is the heart, and the each of the rows. Now, Swamiji tells beautifully, all these 25 states of consciousness is 25 dimensions or phases of you. It is neither good nor bad. You can't say, oh, that means Sushupti is bad. No, it is not. Is Turiya good? No, it is not. There is definitive, solid certification that something is bad. It is just the different states of consciousness that we travel through the day. But ability to have power over your internal, external things makes a certain state good or bad. If you being falling in your deep slumber makes you powerless, it is bad for you. Look, like every time, say after your deep slumber, are you feeling guilty about it? Are you feeling bad about it? Then that state is not good for you. You're supposed to complete that feeling of guilt. Even if you sleep, even after you're not sleeping, you're fine with it. Then not causing a conflict. There's no inner turbulence, inner conflict happening in the you, then that state is good for you. So your focus should not be on, oh, which state is powerful, which state is bad, which state is good. Actually, there's no solid, definitive explanations or clear demarcations like that. Whichever state makes you powerful, makes you experience and understanding. And each one of us are experiencing this exact same state of consciousness. My Sherin is asking, is it mind and heart or body and mind? Okay, Swamiji explained, use both the words, ma. But in this particular statement Swamiji made, Swamiji said clearly of how heart is the tantrum throwing child, mind is a logical part of us. Your logic desires, you want to make money. But if your heart desires, you want to really enjoy the prime time of your life, you want to go and watch that movie, you still end up choosing you wanting to watch that movie. That's what your heart believes in. Your heart believes in that, anyways, I'm not going to make money. Let me rather spend time on this. So that's what Swamiji said, right? End of the day, the tantrum throwing child, the heart is what is manifesting its reality. Whatever you want, whatever you are desiring, which is your mind, the logic, does not always win the game. It does not always manifest at once. So your focus should be on being above, not changing the state of consciousness. That consciousness will penetrate all the states, then each state will manifest all the patterns, all additions, everything completely drop in this. You actually manifest powers in these states of consciousness.
So now let us take a few minutes and let us do this internalizing exercise. Pen down 5 instances where you know that you were powerless. For example, that you had a dream that you failed in the exam and then you became powerless. This might sound like a simple thing, but that means you are carrying a powerlessness related to dream just based on this. But now, with this upgraded understanding and the powerful cognition you have, consciously decide, I am dropping this powerlessness related to this. And clearly understand whatever came, how it was not, you will very clearly see what state of consciousness your heart was in and what state of consciousness your mind was. The same 2 axes can also be used for checking what state of consciousness your body is in and what state of consciousness your mind is. Because the same thing happens, like for example, when your body is in deep sleep state, but your mind is in fully waking state, that is when you go into coma. So we need to identify like this and understand and consciously decide that you will drop any kind of a powerlessness that is there in those states of consciousness. So now let's all take a few minutes and let's do this internalizing exercise.
Hope all of you have finished writing down. Now, in every situation or in every state of consciousness, what is important is that time and again, you should be able to tell yourself to not become powerless in those situations and instead approach the same situation with powerfulness. So, whenever you feel like, oh, you have failed, this is not the way you wanted it to be, but this is how it turned out to be, you don't like it. You failed that. You feel like you failed somewhere, right? Go back and visit those situations again and again and alter, correct yourself, correct your cognitions, replace them with the right powerful cognitions again and again. Are you all understanding? So every single time you have that struggle, you're not understanding something. You feel like, I don't know why I'm stuck in a particular spot. Go back, work on this completion. I hope all of you understood this clearly now. Now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session, where we are going to be manifesting this powerful cognition as a power. Now, for every one of you that I share, please listen very carefully. With this experiencing of the different states of consciousness, you will actually be able to start manifesting the power of remote vision. For all the power manifest the space of Turiya, where you are in that highest state of consciousness, glimpsing Swamiji's inner space, what happens in Swamiji's inner space. You are literally manifesting that inner space inside of you. Are you all understanding? So now, all of you are going to be manifesting the ability to identify, to scan, and to identify any places of your choice. You're going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, which means you could be anywhere. You could be somewhere in Australia, you could be somewhere in US, any corner of the world. But you will be able to scan and identify any place that you want out of your free will. Any place you want, just from your conscious will, you will be able to identify them. And that is the power that all of us are going to be manifesting. I request every one of you to please bring a piece of paper and pencil for the power manifestation. We will be guiding you all step by step and taking you all through the process of the power manifestation. But I request everyone to please get ready and please settle down in front of the camera. Bring a paper and pencil. We're going to be writing down, we're going to be projecting. So what we're going to be exactly doing, we will be showing you different pictures of houses. And it could be any house. It could be some random house. And we're going to be showing you the pictures. And what you are going to be doing is you're going to be scanning and identifying what exactly the descriptions or the details of that particular house. How many bedrooms are there? How many bathrooms are there? And is that house furnished? And how the living room of that particular house is designed. Are you all understanding? So shall we all start? Can I request everyone to settle down? Listen very carefully. When you manifest this power, it's a very simple methodology. Now, in this your state of existence, if you become powerless about your current state, which means you feel like, oh, I try, but even though I put my energy, things don't manifest. If that is your current state of consciousness, if that is how you're existing, now each one of us are going to be having this powerless cognition sitting and affecting us whenever you manifest something as your reality. Now understand, each of you are going to be manifesting this power. Sit, close your eyes, decide to connect to Swamiji intensely. Any days out of your conscious will, you will be able to scan and clearly see what that place is, all the details of that place. Okay. So what we're all going to be doing is I'm going to be projecting a picture of a house. You're going to be scanning and identifying what color is that house painted in, the description of the living room of the house, and how many rooms are there in the house. Okay, shall we all start? Please sit straight And let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please can connect to Swamiji through your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Share all the details that you're seeing. How many rooms are there in this house? And what are the details? Like the living room of this house. How does this look? Share all those details in the chat. I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Whatever you're saying, go on posting it in the chat.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. And I request every one of you to please post and share with us what you saw as the answer for this question. Now, let us verify and let us see what exactly the answer for this question is. So please understand, this power of remote vision is that you can actually see a place, any place of your choice, any place that you want, and you being able to access all the details that you want of that particular place. Now, we're going to be seeing the exact answer for this question. So this house has one bedroom, one bathroom, and which is fully furnished. This house is fully furnished. So you can see here the layout of the living room, the interior, white brown color, wooden flooring, carpeted and semi-carpeted. And you can see it has the sofa with white cushions, chair, table, carpets. This is the design of its living room. And actually, if you had seen the wall, like it's just one stone wall, like stone clad wall, and that is a right manifestation because you see, actually, one of the many features is it has a stone clad wall in the interior. It's the living. All right. Now, I'm going to request all participants to please understand. Sometimes you may just see as random shapes. Sometimes you may see as pictures. Or many times, what always happens is you will actually see your own house. You will not be sure, like, how is it coming like this. You will see your own house, visuals of a place that you know. But actually, please understand, even that is a manifestation. It is one of the ways through which third eye will show you what are all the exact things, the places that you are going to scan. So, understand whatever you are seeing through the third eye, go on sharing it. Don't stop or don't hesitate. All right. So, let's enter into the next round. I'm going to request all of you to scan once again. Connect to Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahavakya, go on, type out as many details as possible.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax. Now, how many of you have manifested? Please post the answers in the chat. And we are now going to be seeing what the answer is for this power. So the total number of bedrooms is 2 and the number of bathrooms is 1 and the status of the house is it's a furnished house. I request all the participants take a moment to please check your answers. And this is the layout of the living room as shown to the right, and the colors are neutral. The type of furniture is a sofa with white cushion, round table, carpet, and a pot table. So all of you can see this picture. This is the interior of the house. Now, all those who have not been able to manifest in this round, just right now we're going to be entering into understanding about the length, breadth, depth dimensions. Swamiji is going to be explaining the 11 dimensions of the universe. You will see how incompletions in any of these dimensions might also be obstructing you from manifesting the power. So let's listen intensely to this session, and right after that, again, we are going to do another round of this power manifestation, and we'll help you at that time how you can have a breakthrough in manifesting this power. So stay tuned, and let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji on the 11 dimensions of the universe.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, in Hinduism 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything, having powerful cognitions, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I am going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his presence. For us, he is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience him. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. With the introduction to the 11 dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. The ahimsa, the 11. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can you do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt. You to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. Because I am interested only in. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. and that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye, then the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimensions. Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food, or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now I am going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length, rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means, it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breath dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art, heart and art goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. These kind of stupid cognitions. All these patterns, I don't know how many of you know, diabetes is not at all a disease. It's a business. No, it's a business. For my grandfather, 150 was high BP. For my father, 140 was high BP. Now for me, 130 is the high BP. For our next generation, 100 will be high BP. Who is deciding? BP medicine sellers, pharmaceutical companies. It's a business. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breath. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breath, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully. Your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness.
Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space.
Length dimension of your existence. In that, if you understand about oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you are able to grasp oneness in that level, it can be visualization of oneness. The depth dimension. In that, if you can grasp oneness, that will be declaration of oneness. in time dimension, you just need to manifest ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization about oneness, declaration of oneness gets into your space, your Akasha. That is when the Mahasadashivatva, that is where the Mahasadashivatva. Understand. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic; breadth, heart; depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. Lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like an atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Now, Swamiji explained to all of us about how these vertical time zones exist. How, just like in the normal, how we see, we have the various sorry for that. Swamiji explained to us about the 11 dimensions of the universe. Swamiji explained how the basic units of what we use, for example, to measure something, we have this length dimension. We all know what length, breadth, depth. From the context, Swamiji very clearly explained how length is equal to logic, breadth is equal to the emotions that we carry, depth is the cognitions we carry. And there is time and space. Now, permutation combination of these 5 unit dimensions of the cosmos together make up 11 dimensions. Now, we are going to be understanding what are these 11 dimensions of the cosmos. So first, the length dimension. Let's understand in detail what is this length dimension. Length means anything that flows in a systematic logic. For example, 2 plus 2 is 4. The moment you learn this. Now, any other number that is coming, like once you understand this is the logic with which addition is done. Now, any other numbers that are coming to you, you're going to approach with this certain logic. It flows in this certain definitive logic. This is called as length dimension. Are all of us understanding? Mathematics or like remembering numbers, wherever a rigid logic is involved, it is called as the length dimension. Next, breadth dimension. All the actions, activities of the heart, emotions, art goes under this breadth dimension. Let's understand what this breadth dimension means. Anywhere where there's a rhythmic logic, instead of a systematic, definitive, certain logic, where it is a rhythmic logic. That rhythmic logic is the breadth dimension. Painting, drawing, dancing, all these heart-based, art-based ones comes under the breadth dimension. Many of you understanding. I see many of you who are also posting your clicks. That's right. Binary is time where your skin ends. The skin of the cosmos starts, which is time. Flavor of your space is Shakti. So I see so many of you beautifully posting your clicks. Now listen intensely. We all are going to be understanding this. First, let's understand length. May I request all the participants take a moment now and please post. What do you understand as the length dimension? Please post now. What do you understand as the length dimension? Logic, right. Logic, rigid logic. Yes, good. I see many of you who are posting. Wherever it is a systematic certain logic that exists is length dimension. Now next, what is breadth dimension? What exactly do you understand as breadth? Yes. Arts, that's right. Emotions, that's also right. Wherever the rhythmic flow, yes, Karin, rhythmic flow is also right. So now, wherever the emotions or the rhythmic flow, rhythmic logic, all of these are heart related, art related, all of these come under the breadth dimension. Now, the third one, depth. Depth means the conclusions you carry. It is much deeper than the length and breadth. Breadth is deeper than the length. Depth is deeper than length and breadth. Where you have certain conclusions. Understand, for example, in a certain situations, you behave in a certain manner based on the conclusions you carry inside you. It might be about you, about life, about people, about God, everything. The cognitions from which you operate is called as the depth dimension. With these 11 dimensions, two important results you need to achieve. Paramashiva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions. Second is manifesting powers. So now take a few minutes and I request all the participants to write down what do you understand as the length, breadth, and depth dimensions.
understood that your logic out of which you're perceiving things around you, the world which you're perceiving, is the length dimension of the cosmos. Now, whatever emotions, whatever visualizations, visualizations that person is carrying, or whatever visualizations or emotions you are carrying, that is the breadth dimension of the cosmos. And all the cognitions you carry, all the cognitions which helps you in your decision making, all the powerful cognitions you have chosen on, all the cognition which you have cherished in all your life, that is the depth dimension. So now, with this understanding which we got from Swamiji, let us get into the power manifestation session. In today's power manifestation, you will be scanning the object which the partner is holding. So now, I request all of you to pair up with a partner. If you're having some difficulties in pairing a partner, I request you to take the help of the co-acharyas in your respective Zoom rooms, and definitely they will help out to you immediately. You will be doing the power of remote vision. You will be manifesting the power of remote vision. See, Swamiji said very clearly, whatever happens inside of you, the same thing gets reflected in the cosmos. What is happening in the cosmos, the same thing gets reflected into your inner space. For example, all the black holes, the Big Bang which is happening out there in the world, the same way you are also experiencing the black hole and Big Bang, but in your cellular level. Whatever cognitions you're cherishing, the same thing will be get manifested in the microcosm. But there is a link, there is a source where the macrocosm and the microcosm is functioning. Can all of you guess what is it? It is Paramashiva, the source. It is on Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the center for the microcosm and the macrocosm. The same Paramashiva runs the cosmos. It is the center of the cosmos. It's the same Paramashiva which is sitting inside of each and every one of us. When you talk to Paramashiva who's sitting inside of you, when you talk to Swamiji who's sitting inside of you, you're equivalently talking to Swamiji who's ruling the whole universe. If you're talking to Swamiji who's ruling the whole universe, it is equivalent to you talking to Swamiji in your inner space. As Swamiji says, those of you who are sending your messages through your internet and through internet, Swamiji is blessing it. So, if you're talking to Swamiji who's sitting inside of you, it is equivalent to you talking to Swamiji who's running the whole cosmos. So when you connect to Swamiji, naturally, whatever, anything which is far of distance, you'll be able to see it. Because you're connected to the source. When you connect to the source, naturally, you'll be able to access everything. You are oneness with everything. Anything which is the source is in oneness. When you're in oneness with Swamiji, you'll be able to manifest this power of remote vision. What exactly is remote vision? Able to see and able to see far of distances. Far of distances as in, I'm not just limiting yourself to the places in planet Earth, but just sitting in your house, sitting in your couch, you will be able to see what is happening out there in the universe. What is happening in Mars? What is happening in Saturn? What is happening in the Milky Way galaxy? Same thing, just you'll be able to see just by sitting in your couch. So now let's get ready to manifest this power of remote vision. Yes. So now all of you have paired up with a partner. So now one partner will be Nityas and the other will be Anandas. When both manifest, you become Nithyananda, Swamiji. So now I request one of you to be Nityas and the other partner to be Anandas. So now Nityas, I request you to hold an object. It can be any object. Well, you can choose an object where it has very much details, or you can take an object which is very as simple as possible, like a green ball, or it can be as detailed as a green ball which has design. Any object you can take. So now I request all the Nityas to take an object. Do not hold it in the camera. Keep it with yourself. Please take few minutes for all the Nityas to get an object ready. Now, all the Anandas who are manifesting the power, you will be scanning the object which your Nitya partner is holding. Is there any understanding? Now, the Anandas, the people who are going to be manifesting the power, you will be scanning what object your partner Nitya is holding. Okay? So now I request all the Anandas and Nityas to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji at the third eye. Start chewing on the powerful cognition that you are the source for everything. When you're connecting with the source who rules the microcosm and the microcosm, you manifest this power. Chew on the powerful cognition which you got from the revelations of Swamiji. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, continue to be in the same space. All the Nityas, all the object, and all the Anandas scan what is the object your partner Nitya is holding. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just write it down in a piece of paper, or you can type it down in the chat. See, all the Nityas, just hold the space for the Anandas to manifest, because you're also a part of them. So, just be in the space in oneness with Swamiji. Naturally, your partner will manifest the power. and all the Anandas who are manifesting this power, Swamiji will show you in any way. In any manner, Swamiji will show you. You will be able to see in colors, or you'll be able to see in a line format, like a black and white line figure, or you'll be able to see the actual image in front of you, like as if you're seeing a live 3D image, or you'll be able to hear Swamiji's voice saying what the object is, or you'll be able to feel the object. Can be anything. Swamiji will show you in all the ways. Don't think that, okay, I'm just visualizing it, or it's just coming in my mind. Drop all this cognition. Just hold the space. Just hold it true or the thought current that you are Paramashiva. You are the source for the 11 dimensions, and you are the source for yourself, which is the microcosm. In whatever way Swamiji is showing you, just type it down immediately, or you can write in a piece of paper.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All the Anandas, if Swamiji is showing you the description, the details of the object, I request you to start sharing to your partner whatever details Swamiji showed you. Exactly how Swamiji showed you, detailedly explain it to your partner. Explain it to your Nithya partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
How you feel whether
Nithyananda
whatever Swamiji is showing me, is it actually Swamiji showing me, or is it just my mind creating up some images or anything? One thing you'll feel that when Swamiji is showing you, you actually feel like, hey, I could see very clearly. Swamiji is the one who's showing. You'll have the feeling that Swamiji is the one who is showing you. Whenever your mind is trying to show you something, you also know very clearly it's your mind. When Swamiji is showing you, you'll be able to differentiate it, whether it's your mind showing or whether it's Swamiji showing. Very clearly, you'll be able to see the object very clearly. Swamiji can go to as minimal, minute details which is so small to a tiny eye. So that detail also Swamiji will be showing it to you. Whatever details Swamiji is showing you, just go on telling it to your partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all the Nityas to verify the answers. Whether whatever Anandas have, whatever Ananda has been describing, telling you, whether it is right, whether they have manifested.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See, all the Anandas just have the cognition that it is the space which matters. Swamiji says very clearly, when you are rooted to the source, which is Paramashiva, which is Swamiji, that's it. Or when you're rooted in Paramashiva, when you're rooted in the space of oneness with Swamiji, all others are just a side effect of the source. Like how an atom. Take an atom. The center of atom is protons and neutrons. When these both are the nucleus, they are the source, they are the main center point of the atom. What goes around is the electron, basically, which is the side effect. If electron is not there, if electron is not there, at least the proton and the neutron is there. From these two combinations, you can also get the electron. Same way, when you're rooted in the source, when you're rooted in the space of oneness with Swamiji, whatever manifests outside is just a side effect. You can take it as one way you want, whether it's good or bad, it can be anything, but it's just a side effect. It's not it is the source. It is only the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva, which is the source of your space, which is the oneness space which you are manifesting from. Now, I request the Anandas to hold an object. And Nityas, you will be sharing what is the object Anandas are showing for you. So now I request all the Nityas to sit with your head against spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji to third eye. Chew on the powerful cognitions which you have got in this session. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Now, whatever Swamiji is showing you, for all the Nityas, whatever Swamiji is showing you, exactly detailedly describe it to your Anandas. Now, I request the Anandas to verify the answers which Nitya is saying, and I request all the Nityas and Anandas, whatever breakthroughs or whatever powerful cognitions, whatever experience you got from Swamiji, what from the revelations that Swamiji gave on the 11 dimensions, I request you to go ahead and post in the Facebook group whatever powerful cognitions, whatever clicks, whatever experience you got on the 11 dimensions. Go ahead and post in the Facebook group, and we'll be moving ahead to the next session. The next session, you'll be understanding what exactly is the vertical time zone. How many vertical time zones are there, and what are these vertical time zones exactly? And you'll be directly listening from Swami.
Only the human bodies can handle due to the vertical spine. So listen intently. So listen intensely. Your spine, your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagavān Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagavān Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavān Paramashivam reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of this lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Vertical time zones exist. Please understand, let me present exactly what I mean by the word vertical time zones. Then I'll try to share what is the need for us to understand about vertical time zones. See, all of us know the time zones like Pacific time zone. We say East Coast time zone, West Coast, Central time zone. In India, we have Indian Standard Time. The time zones in this planet Earth is horizontal time zone. Based on the sunrise to sunset in this planet Earth, various countries practice different time zones. All the time zones observed, practiced in the planet Earth, I call them horizontal time zone. There is something called vertical time zone. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivam. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivoham makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. Like I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Today, on this great revelation, unraveled mysteries of parallel universe. Listen, the first truth is parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, You have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life. dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests.
Can you imagine that you actually have an existence in 14 different places? In all the 14 dimensions of the universe, you exist. Have you ever thought of that? That is what Swamiji is revealing to all of us today. In each of these 14 lokas, for example, when you're talking about the lowest loka, whether it's Patala loka, you exist in this Patala loka. You have same face as yours, but with the identity of a demon, with the body of a demon, of a Rakshasa. Even in the Swarga loka, you have the face or the body of a Devata, like 4 hands, that divine aura floating in the air, but with your face, your identity. The same way, in every loka, whether it is the Jana loka, in the Mahar loka, even in Kailasa, you have your existence with the same identity, but with the existence of that loka. Are you all understanding this clearly? How in every loka your existence is there. It is about which existence are you empowering. What does this mean? See, now we are all sitting here, right? We are having different thoughts, different things, but we are getting empowered with this powerful cognitions. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to us. But now it's very easy to internalize these powerful cognitions. But let's say some situation comes up, you have a fight with your spouse, or you get a firing from your boss. At that time, these powerful cognitions will come, because by internalizing these powerful cognitions, you're empowering your identity, your existence in that higher loka. So even in that situation, rather than reacting like a demon, rather than reacting from your Patala identity, you react from your Kailasa identity, from your identity as Paramashiva, your existence as Paramashiva. Let's say Ma Charine or Ma Emily. You, how you are right now, with the same face, the same identity, exists in all the 14 lokas. There is let's say Ma Ratnaprabha. So Ma Ratnaprabha, exactly you, in the lower loka, in the Swarga loka, let's say, the higher loka, Swarga loka. There is one Ma Ratnaprabha with a god body, with the body of a Devi, with 4 hands, with that divine aura floating in the air. The same way in the lower lokas, in Patala loka, there is one Ma Ratnaprabha with a demoness body, but with the same identity. Are you understanding this, Ma? But based on which identity we are empowering, based on that our reality manifests. Based on that we react. But how do you know which identity you are actually empowering? That is what we are going to be learning now. What is the characteristics and the landmarks of every loka? See, one way of understanding this is like let's say you have a social media account, right? You have your Facebook account, you have your Instagram account, you have your Twitter account, your Snapchat, your WhatsApp, your Tumblr, your LinkedIn. Like this, we have many social medias. In each social media, you have one identity of you. It's the same being within.
but there are different identities. Somehow similar to that, you can understand that you have multiple identities in all these lokas, but it's the same existence, the same being. Even while you are in this body, your parallel universe being exists in all the vertical time zones. You have one body through which you enjoy that loka. But out of all of this, there is one thing that is same between all the lokas. What is this? The one thing that is same is your breath, the prana, which goes into your physical body, reaches up to the highest time zone of Kailasa, and goes down to the lowest patala and comes back to this body. It's the same. The breath, the prana is the same through all the time zones. But why do we have to understand this? Because it brings tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a life of Paramashivoham. You know the logic of the cosmos. You know how the cosmos functions. In the lower planes of the universe, when we go to the lower like Patala, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Tala, Tala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Patala, all these lower 7 lokas, only physical mutation and mental mutation happen. So physically your body is different and mentally your thinking is different. But only in the higher planes of the universe, a super conscious mutation happens. The very software through which you function changes. If the intensity of your consciousness increases, as Swamiji said, the 4 parts of you, the matter, the mind, the intelligence, and the consciousness. When the consciousness increases, you enter into these higher vertical time zones. Let's say you do tapas. That is when you're empowering your tapoloka time zone. You can take it like this, the same example of the social media. If you make more posts, you engage more on Instagram, you will have more Instagram views, you will have more followers on Instagram. But if you don't pay attention to your Facebook for many years, it is unlikely that there'll be any market increase, any increase in your Facebook views. The more you empower that social media platform, the more you get the views, the likes, the followers on that media platform. The same way, the more tapas you do, you're empowering your tapoloka identity. The less and less activities you do from the space of fear and greed, from the demonic activities. Then in Patala Loka, slowly your existence is dissolved. Like slowly, nobody even realizes you're on Facebook anymore. From that understanding, you can take it. So Swamiji gives us, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is now empowering all of us to be able to plan our trip to the loka of your choice. See, one of the greatest freedoms, Swamiji says, is the migration. We have the freedom to move to any country we want. That is what today we consider freedom. If you have a strong passport that can travel through all the countries, like let's say to 150 countries, to 200 countries, you feel you have much more freedom than if you are limited to just your village, right? But only human beings are empowered, hardwired to migrate even to the parallel dimensions of the universe. We are not limited to the vertical time zones. We can even travel to the higher time zones. So now we are going to be introducing all these higher lokas. Okay? What is the inner space? What are the landmarks of these lokas? So ensure you are penning this down, not to forget. So I request all of you, you can open a notepad on your computer rather than the Zoom chat, so that you can save it for yourself. You can open a notepad or open your notebook to type down right now, note down these landmarks of the various parallel universes. Yes, let's take a few seconds. So starting with Svargaloka, which is also called Suvarloka. Swamiji says it is absolute peace and joy. It's a very upgraded life compared to the planet Earth, to Bhuloka, which we are all experiencing today. So the Mrigendra Agama says, Aduna Koti Swarlokaha Swargivarya Samashrayaha, which is describing Swargaloka, the dwelling place of the denizens of heaven above the Bhuvarloka, with a height of 85 lakh yojanas. So this is the 10th verse, the 10th chapter, 116th verse, which talks about Swargaloka. Remember, it's absolute peace and joy, an upgraded life compared to what we are living now. So above Swarloka, we have Maharloka, which is much higher. Here, you experience your peak possibility. How do you know you're in Maharloka? Experience that peak of authenticity, your peak possibility, where higher level beings are there. What does Mrigendra Agama say about this? It says, Maho Dvikoti Ryastraste Marichyadi Munivrajaha, where Maharloka is the abode of Marichi and other eminent sages above Suvarloka, raising to the height of 2 crores of yojanas. So these are the Vedic scale of measuring distances. 1 yojana, and it says that it's that many yojanas. For Janaloka, Swamiji has revealed, it is the vertical time zone where you exist in multiple bodies at a time. So Maharloka is your highest possibility. Janaloka is where in the space of oneness, you can exist in multiple bodies, multiple entities. Over here, when you experience Janaloka, you lose all your violence because you know that you exist in everyone. Swamiji has also revealed that Janaloka is the space from where power manifestation happens. So Mrigendra Agama says, Janoshta Kotyavachinna Pitra Janhu Janashrayaha, where Janaloka is where the Pitrus, the ancestors, you have heard it as Pitruloka, and various rishis, sages such as Janu and others are living. Its height is 8 crores of yojana. The next further vertical time zones are Brahmaloka, which Swamiji reveals. We have Tapoloka and Brahmaloka. Swamiji reveals that deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka or Satyaloka. From there, you move to Vaikuntha, where you express the pure devotion, pure bhakti, Kailasa, and then Maha Kailasa itself. The space of Maha Kailasa, Swamiji reveals, is the space where you are in ultimate Paramadvaita, oneness with every being. Other than Paramashiva, there is zero other existence. There is no other existence. Yes. So do we have any other questions? I saw Ma Purusha, you had posted regarding the Divya Sharira. And this is actually a very clear understanding about that. It is about what are you empowering. Normally it takes many lifetimes for human beings to achieve that maturity, for the superconscious mutation to happen, to start empowering our higher existence, our Divya Sharira existence. So if you have any questions, you can definitely post it in the chat and we can address regarding your existence in all these different lokas. So what are the landmarks? let us see it in a table format just for easy understanding. Swarga Loka, Suvar Loka, the denizens of heaven, the Devas, Devis, where you have absolute energy, absolute life, and time does not tire you. This is very important. Time does not tire you. Next, we have Mahar Loka, where Rishi Marichi, said Marichi, lives, where you have no self-doubt, no self-hatred, no self-denial in your inner space. You achieve your peak possibility. Then Janaloka, Janoloka, where your Pitrus, the ancestors, and other rishis such as Rishi Janu are there, where you can exist in multiple bodies at the same time, where power manifestation happens. Then we have Tapoloka, where all the great rishis, all the great tapasvis are there. Yogis, Sanandana, Vibhu, Sanat Kumara, and Sanaka exist in Tapoloka. Here Swamiji says it's the last ultimate loka, where the final struggle for enlightenment, where you drop your struggles, your arrogance and psychodrama. This is the inner space. And then Satyaloka, where Lord Brahma exists. The inner space is just pure, deep surrender. So you can note down all of these details, your cosmic landmarks. Yes, I hope all of you have noted it down. Every experience you have, you can always go back and measure with this. Okay, which loka did I experience just now? So furthermore, we go to the lokas of Vaikuntha, which is the abode of Lord Parandhama Mahavishnu. Here, the inner space is when you understand that your struggles are your stupidity. Your struggles are not even existing. They don't even exist. That is the space of Vaikuntha. And then Shripuram, the abode of Devi Paramashivashakti, Parameshwari, the energy which keeps whatever you experience in a certain form. Example, what is the energy that keeps a pillar in that form? That energy is the space of Devi Parashakti. Then we have Kailasa, which is the abode of abode of the Anga Devatas, the Abharana Devatas, the Shivaganas, Bhagavan Mahaganapati, Bhagavan Nandi, all the 5 Avaranas of Paramashiva, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa reside here. Here the inner space is just a pure declaration of your integrity to Paramashiva. And Maha Kailasa, the abode of the pure space of oneness of Bhagavan Paramashiva, where the inner space is just the ultimate experience of I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, I am the ultimate. So let's finish noting down even these 4 more lokas above the first 7 lokas. Yes. I hope all of you have noted it down, penned it down. So now, after we finish writing down, noting down all of these details, these cosmic landmarks, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. Yes, so now we'll be moving into the power manifestation session. So continuing this round of power manifestation, now we'll continue with the power of remote vision. So one thing I want you to understand more and more, when we go to these higher lokas, the difference, that space of oneness, the Kailasa space, where you understand everything is Paramashiva. The space of Janaloka, where every being in the further lokas, where every being you exist within them. That is what you will experience during the power manifestation. So Ma Purusha, I see that you're posting that some beings are in human body, yet they don't have a Divya Sharira. Is this correct? See Ma, I would take it from this understanding, as Swamiji just revealed, where it's not that we don't have a Divya Sharira, it is that we have not empowered that part of us. So we are not able to experience the Divya Sharira. It is like if you stop using a certain social media account, after some time, like a Gmail, like nowadays they have this new update for Gmail where if it's been inactive for a certain number of years, it will be deleted, right? So the same way, we have never been active in our Divya Sharira. Our Divya Sharira never gets deleted, but we have never empowered the Divya Sharira part of us. It takes many lifetimes for the maturity of the human existence to start empowering the Divya Sharira, to develop a higher taste in life. Once this happens, it is like how Swamiji said, the more and more you empower consciousness, when the scale tips, then you go to the vertical time zones. I hope this answers your question, Ma. If you have any further clarification, you can post. Yes. So now let us start the power manifestation. I request all of you to connect to a partner. I request all the participants, you can connect to a partner for this round. We'll be continuing the power of remote vision. Yes. So in this round, you will be scanning a certain location of an object. So what you're going to be doing is, for this round, your partner is going to be telling you the name of an object. So let's say my puja kit, or my Ganesha deity, or my bed, my pink color pillow, some object like this, or my vase in the house, my knife in the kitchen. All of these kinds of things, some object they're going to be giving you. This particular object, you are going to be scanning the current location of that object. So that object could be anywhere. You're going to be scanning exactly where that object is located in that area. Yes? So for example, if they're asking the Ganesha deity in their house, you will say, I see that it's at the entrance on the entrance, it's in this certain place, it's placed like this is the surroundings, all of these details. So let's start now. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Be in the space of pure unclutching and scan the object, the location, the precise location of the object that your partner has kept for you. Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Continue to connect to Swamiji. Remember to chant the Mahavakya. Look inside. See any way it may appear. It can appear as sounds, as if you're physically there. It can even come just as a feeling, as an intuition. Whatever Paramashiva reveals to you. Just exactly like that, post it to your partner. Note it down and post it as it is appearing. Don't wait till the end. As it is appearing, as Paramashiva is revealing it to you, as Swamiji is revealing it to you, continuously post it, share it with your partner. Yes. So now, as we have just now shared with our partner, see, in the morning we learnt about the 25 states of consciousness. What are the different levels we go to? What is it we go through? And we just learned about the 14 lokas. But how are these both related? In this next session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us at what state of consciousness are we experiencing which loka. This will give you so much more clarity on at what moment are you actually empowering your higher self and when are you empowering the lower reality of you. So don't miss this session, listen carefully and let us understand from Swamiji how these 25 states of consciousness are mapped to the 14 lokas.
Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. The place to reach the plane is those lokas. Sadashiva has given a very elaborate, detailed science. He has not left us orphans. Understand? If you leave your cell phone to your child and tell the child to call whenever he or she needs, and you have the capacity to appear the moment even he tries to type your number, you can't say you left your child orphan. No one can say your child has been left orphan. He has left us his cell phone number and he appears even if you start typing the number. Understand? He left the signs.
to us. He has not denied it to the humanity. He has not denied it for the human beings. When the science is available, it's our responsibility to explore it. Of course, it's my responsibility to make it user-friendly for all of you. Yoga as religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets and able to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like a wow. Today I'll put little Turyatita. You will see the kind of a alchemy change in the system. God, what is going on? What is he doing to my system? I'm just changing the fuel. Multiple things will happen. One, a thorough healing.
of the body. All the repaired parts get healed. All the friction disappears. Then ability of your mind to see, perceive, cognize Jiva, individual self, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, Sadashiva. Ability to cognize Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Ability to connect with the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat becomes high when you are fueled with the Turyatita space and state. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it and experience about it is very important. When the Turya and Turyatita gets into your system, the Karana, the organ-based projection of the world dissolves into your original state. So the original state becomes reality. Then the organ-based projection universe. Listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turya and Turyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Listen. What we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Trobhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable. Ununderstood or unknown. Trobhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is Kailasa, the 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions. Understand this 11 dimension, then I'll initiate all of you. Not just educating, I'll initiate also. Just I need to change the fuel in your body. The fuel with which you are functioning now needs to be changed. You will automatically have your eyes pulled by the third eye during the initiation. I'll also teach you guys to teleport and materialize antimatter. See, all teleportation has to happen only through the antimatter. Vibhuti has to become antimatter, only then it has to become a Vibhuti again. So if I just ask you guys to stop in between, that's all. You have antimatter and billions of dollars. Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I'll do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature, so many references will be there. A rishi is sitting in one forest, corner of the forest, under a tree and meditating. Indra's throne burns. Mahadeva's Kailasa shakes. Vishnu wakes up from his Vaikunta snake bed, rushes to attend. Have you not read these stories? What it means? Your tantrum cannot be neglected. Be a strong seeker, intense seeker. Never allow the worship of ignorance. Never allow worship of ignorance. I tell you, whatever you lost, wealth, time, energy, youth, I am telling you, everything is useless. Gain 10 times, 100 times more. Anything you lost, just if you acquire one thing, seeking. If you stop worshipping ignorance, losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. If you have not lost the spiritual seeking, don't worry, nothing is lost. It means you know how to throw tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury. Go down for us. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. Are I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikunta will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, When you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his yoga nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? Indra's throne will burn. Have you not heard these stories? These are not stories, they are truths. They are truths.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Nithyanandotsavam, Avatara Brahmotsavam, Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, second day. Listen. Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then he triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashivan Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Listen. Surrender is parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me expand. Listen intensely. Even you listening, hearing about Saranagati. Saranagati to Paramashiva or Guru, the ultimate. Even you are listening or manana, thinking, or nitidhyasana, manifesting. See, whether you try to listen and cognize or contemplate and strategize to manifest or manifest. Shravana, Manana, Nidhityasana. In all three levels, even you hearing about Saranagati, listening about Saranagati is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means only when Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, he triggers the idea of Saranagati in you. Don't ever think you decide to surrender, then Paramashiva accepts it. No. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, KAILASA decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. Let me repeat. It is not that you decide to do Saranagati and then he accepts. No. He decides to have you all for himself, then he triggers from the parallel universe as a synergy trigger. Saranagati is triggered in you.
Wow, that was such an amazing revelation by Swami himself about how we function in the parallel universe, the type of cognitions that we have to digest about ourselves. So now we're going to be entering into understanding the 25 states of consciousness and how you function in it. See, when you have the I, the identity, when that identity of yours gets awakened. With thoughts, it's in Jagrat, which is the wakeful state, which is the thinking wakeful state. Without thoughts, you're basically pushed from the bottom all the way to the highest point of yourself without thoughts. Society has maybe taught you about more thoughts means more activism. More thoughts means more ideas. However, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Paramashiva clearly states you reach one of the most highest form of yourself without thoughts. I'll just give you a brief recap on what happens when you don't have the I, without I consciousness. When you have without I consciousness, means when your identity does not exist, you go into dream state or dreaming. That is why most of the time, whenever we feel tired or we want to withdraw, we feel the best parts of ourselves, like going back to our original self, is actually sleeping. Swamiji beautifully says, that state is actually you without the identity. Isn't that such a beautiful state to have? However, now, instead of sleeping, you push yourself towards Turiya. Either you're going to be stuck in dream, which is Swapna, or Shushupti, which is deep sleep. Both of this can function in a higher manner, which is called the Turiya state, where when you're alive, you're active, but no thoughts exist inside of you. Next. Now let's go into a little bit more deeper understanding of the 5 states that Swamiji was speaking on in the video. First one is Jagrat. The second one is Swapna. First one is Swapna. First one is Shushupti. Usually Shushupti is all the way at the bottom, which is the deep sleep state. Then you go towards Swapna, which is your dream state. Then Jagrat, which is the waking state. Turiya, which is the awakened state. And Turiyatita, which is the alive state. So Shushupti, again, when you are without thoughts and the idea of you, I, does not exist. You neither have control over your body or your mind. Swapna is your dream state. When you are with the thoughts and the idea I does not exist, that is what you call Swapna. So less than the frequency of thoughts, that is why you can't control the thoughts. That is why in the dream, you'd be 1 minute. Swamiji always say, don't use the bathroom in your dreams, because if you do, you're really going to be going to bathroom in your waking state. So just like that, Swapna is thoughts in which you're not able to control yet. Then you have Jagrat. This is when you actually wake up. You wake up in the morning to go to school. You wake up in the morning to go grab a cup of coffee. You wake up in the morning to do your regular day-to-day life. This is what you call Jagrat, the waking state. When you are with the thought and the idea, I, this body, I exist, you are in the state of Jagrat. In this state, the frequency of your I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That's why you can control the thoughts. Means if you decide to feel happy today, you can just go out, have a thought of, oh, I'm not going to do anything today. I'm just going to go and relax with my friends. I'm just going to go and grab a cup of coffee. I'm going to grab a cup of movie. Anytime when you're feeling anything, you have a decision and the power to decide how to overcome it. Next is the Turiya, the awakened state. When you are without thoughts, but the idea I exists, you are in Turiya. The influence of Turiya in deep sleep and waking state is living enlightenment. Most of the time, Swamiji says Turiya is actually the third eye, the awakening of the third eye. Then you have your Turiyatita, which is the alive state. The 5th state is Turiyatita, which is your awakened, which is you are awakened to higher reality and you are able to manifest what you want beyond the ideas of body and mind. Means everything in which you do, you are the creator, you are the manifester. You are the Kalpataru. Anything in which you want to manifest from this state will just simply happen. So this is what Swamiji is doing to all of us. allowing us to let go of the identity and push ourselves in the state of Turyatita. Whether it's in your health dimension, wealth dimension, or relationship dimension, all dimensions that flowers beautifully functioned in the Turyatita. Now let's go on to the next. So why do we need to know about the 25 states of consciousness? The body, which was being dragged, functioning only with the states of Shushupti, Jagrat, Swapna, means going to deep sleep, dreaming, and waking state once in a while. As Swamiji said, a cup of coffee, even if it's a little Turyatita is mixed into it, it is like wow. Through healing of the body happens, ability to connect with the Jiva, self, Ishvara, God, and Jagat, world becomes high. So now let's go into another understanding about the 25 states of consciousness. If you can see this, a table. In this table, it is beautifully made, tailored, especially mapped to the agamas of how we actually function. What are the crisscross and how this functioning of states will give you access to the vertical time zones. Just like how when nowadays, some apartments, you have a card, the magnetic card. It allows you to access different doors. If, let's say, that's not your door, you'll not be able to access it. So just like that, that magnetic card that allows you to access the floors in your house, the vertical time zone of the different states allows you to access all the 14 lokas. You just need to know the knowledge how. In which we're going to be experiencing in the actual power manifestation. So now, we're going to find out which loka are you stationed in. All of us now think that we're stationed in Bhuloka. But are we sure? Bhuloka, the frequency of Bhuloka is actually Jagrat and Jagrat. When you are fully in the now, means like all of you sitting down here watching the actual sessions, you call this state Jagrat Jagrat, which is the waking state. So the first thing you're going to be doing is an exercise. Okay, as you can see projected, this is the whole table of the vertical time zone. Each state of yourself is going to be experiencing different frequencies. When you have the eye, you will be experiencing the lower frequency, like the deep sleep, dream state, waking state. However, when you start tasting consciousness, you start tasting the initiations, all of a sudden you will be seeing yourself going more into awaken, which is Turiya and Turyatita. I just wanted to ask you, how many of you actually get a darshan of Swamiji in your dreams in colors? Do you know what type of state is that? All of you can actually take a minute to write it down below. What state do you think it is when Swamiji comes and you see a vision of Swamiji in colors, or you see a vision in general? Swamiji comes and visits you in your dream and tells you a message, or either you just see the form of Swamiji in any way. Have you ever experienced this? And if so, what vertical time zone and what state do you think you are in order to experience the darshan of Paramashiva? All the 14 lokas on the left, especially starting with Bhuvar Loka. Bhuvar Loka is planet Earth. This is where all of us are in, the frequency that we're in. Now we're going to learn how to travel above. We don't need to travel anything below. Below is Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, and Patala. And all of these are actually the lower chakras, how you function from the lower chakras. We want to go into the higher chakras. We want to access Paramashiva, Kailasa, Mahakailasa. So now let's go into the next step. Now, we're going to see what are all the parts of yourself in which can be experiencing higher states of consciousness. For instance, what you experience in lower states of consciousness. For instance, just like how I asked you a fun fact about what state do you think you're in when Swamiji comes and gives you darshan in your dream. For this actual exercise, bored. When you're feeling bored, what state do you think you're in when you're experiencing boredom? Is it the higher states or the lower states? As you can see, these are all highlighted as the higher states, from Bhuvarloka to Mahakailasa. All the things in which you saw in the box format, all of Turiya and Turiyatita, these are your higher states. Now let's take a moment and pen down. When you are bored, which loka are you stationed in? For instance, please take 5 minutes to just pen down. When you are in the state of boredom, the frequency of boredom, at that moment of time, which loka are you stationed in? Take a few minutes to pen down these 3 things. When you are fresh, what type of state you're in? And if you're experiencing consciousness, or when you want to be in the state of consciousness, what type of state your mind is in? So you have 3 things to answer in this 5 minutes. The state of boredom. Where are you stationed in? Body is fresh. What type of state are you in when you're experiencing that? And when your mind is experiencing a particular state, what state is that when it's coming to consciousness? So now let's go to the next. Yes. So I'm going to be revealing the answer for the exercise. The state of consciousness, when your mind is in the state of consciousness, you are experiencing the frequency of Chakrit and Sushupti. Experiencing when you are bored. When the body is fresh, it is in the waking state, and the mind is in dream state. So if all of you got it correct, that's great. It shows that you are actually cognizing the actual vertical time zones. You see, don't worry, don't panic about whether you're getting the answers right or wrong. It is all about contemplating. When you seek more of the unknown, you'll just see Paramashiva guiding you. You'll just simply see Swamiji opening up all of these dimensions inside of you so that you'll be able to have awareness. Because most of the time, when you feel sleepy, you immediately brand yourself as someone unproductive. But you might just not know you're experiencing a different state of frequency. Now let's go for another round. Yes. So the next round is tiredness. What state are you in? The state of consciousness you are in when you're tired, when you're experiencing tiredness. What state is the body in? What state is the mind in? Do you remember the box of the whole table that was filled with the mixture of different states of consciousness? Each box represents the mind and another box representing the body. So when you're experiencing tiredness, where is the state of consciousness when it comes to the body? And what is it that your mind is experiencing? Please take a few seconds or a minute before the answers gets revealed. Just try. Now, let's get the answers. I bet all of you are in suspense and excited. See, if you have any doubt, please feel free to comment on the chat box below and I'll be able to answer, read out your questions, your doubt. So now, the answer is the state of consciousness you experience when you are in tiredness is Sushupti Chakra. Basically, the body is sleeping, Sushupti, but the mind is in the awake state, Chakra. So when this body and mind crisscross, the result is tiredness. Yes, don't worry, we are going to be going more deeper into this whole session. Now let's go into understanding Paramashiva. Where do you think Paramashiva resides? Now let's go into that. See, Paramashiva resides in the ultimate highest form. Paramashiva resides in Turyatita in KAILASA. This is the form in which, when you experience KAILASA, the whole frequency of you, the Divya Shariri, the Sharira in which you need to acquire for is Turyatita. means the same waking state you have right now, where you go towards life, whether it's 1 minute getting a cup of coffee and another minute going and watching your favorite movie or show, or another minute working. All this doesn't exist when you go to Mahakailasa. Turyatita is one of the most highest state to acquire, and only because of the grace of an avatar in the human flesh, in the human body, his grace making the science available for all of us to experience Turyatita. So now we're going to go into what are the different types of inner space you need to access all of the higher lokas. For example, for your car to run, you need a certain fuel. Am I right? If let's say your car is running on diesel, you can't just go put different brand of petrol that is not diesel related. Your car will just stop. The same way, your body is a vehicle to experience the higher states of consciousness. Just with a simple initiation, just with a simple lifestyle in which you are following throughout this program, your body is now mature and ready to be pushed into higher dimensions. So let's take a look at the type of inner space that is required for you to land in the particular loka. For instance, when you want to land in Swarga Loka, you want to open the door, you want to open a portal, you want to put the longitude, latitude, and land exactly where the longitude, latitude states. In every dimension, the inner space required for Swarga Loka is absolute energy, eternal life, where time does not tire you. When time loses its control over you, when time does not exist, you are experiencing Swarga Loka. So the cognitions, the lifestyle, the activism, all of this, when you are in continuous high absolute energy, you will just see you're in Swarga Loka. This is the denizens and abode of the heavens. Next, Mahaloka. This is the abode of sage Marichi. What is the type of inner space required to access this abode? When you avoid having self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, when you complete with these 3 STHDs, you will just see yourself being able to raise to its frequency and access Mahaloka. Next is Janoloka. Janoloka is the abode of the Pitrus. This is a space where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You know how people are always ready to be multitasking in everything in which they're doing. Sometimes they wish, oh God, I wish I can be at multiple places in one go. I wish I can do multiple things. When you enjoy life, you always feel like multiplying yourself. You feel like, I'm the most amazing person. I feel so blessed to be here. So therefore, let me duplicate myself. One corner, you'll be experiencing all the bliss. For instance, when you don't really like yourself, you usually find yourself locked up in a room. And if there was a chance for you to duplicate yourself, I think you would put yourself into the invisible category. Yes. So this abode is the abode of Pitrus. Janoloka is the abode of Pitrus. Yes, as you can see. This is a place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. So all of you can also listen and also write The next is Tapoloka. This is the abode of the great ascetic yogis Sanandana, Rubu, Sanat Kumara, and Sanaka. The inner space in which you need in order to access this Tapoloka is the ultimate, the part of you, the moment you are dropping your struggle, arrogance, and psychodrama. Whenever you go through life and you feel like you're struggling and you're going towards the level of arrogance and psychodrama, when you just drop, you experience Tapoloka. Then you have Satyaloka, which is the abode of Lord Brahma. This loka opens up when you have deep surrender. Then you have Vaikuntha Loka. This is the loka of Lord Parandama. When you understand your struggles are your stupidity, when you drop this in your inner space, you will just experience Vaikuntha Loka opening up for you. Next is Sri Puram. This is the abode of none other than Devi Parashakti. This inner space in which you need to have is energy which keeps whatever you experience in that form. Next is Kailasa. This is where the Anga Devatas, the Abarana Devatas, Shivaganas, Bhagavān Mahaganapathi, and Bhagavān Nandi. When you decide, let my cognition, and declare your integrity to Paramashiva, you will just see Kailasa access and opens up for you to enter. And finally, Maha Kailasa, where Bhagavān Paramashivam, where Swamiji experiences and lives in the ultimate experience of I am Paramashiva. Now let's go on to the next. Now let us take a tour of the higher lokas. I'm going to give you a very quick, brief introduction on how you look like when you're in other lokas. For instance, in Swarga Loka, you can see it highlighted in red. Swarga Loka is when you experience all the combination of the Shushupti Turiya, Swapna Turiya, Chakra Turiya, and Turiya and Turiya. So let's go to the next one. Maharloka. Maharloka is what you experience in the box highlighted in yellow. Then the next one, please. So these are like different longitude, latitude, and addresses of how you access different time zones. So your experience in Maharloka. Maharloka is much higher than Swargaloka. Higher level beings go there. When they go there, they don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Next is Tapoloka. The Tapoloka is highlighted in blue. Here you experience both Turiya and Turiyatita, where your mind and your body experiences this combination. You'll just see, you intensify your seeking and make the cosmos attend to you. Swamiji beautifully says, never allow the worship of ignorance happening in you. Be a strong seeker. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. When you know the secret of knowing how to throw a tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury, go down for you. Your tantrums cannot be neglected. Losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. So if you have not lost the spiritual seeking, nothing is lost. Just sit under one tree with the depth and decision of seeking. Just be a yogi. Kailasa and Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. They have to come down and attend to you. Because after all, they are nothing but a parallel universe of you. Let's go to the next. Yes. So now let's go into power manifestation. I bet all of you are waiting to experience power manifestation and how this is going to apply to you. We're going to be continuing on with the power of remote vision. So now let's get into your round. Next round. Yes. So all of you, please ensure you have a paper and pen and an available partner, because in remote vision, either we're going to be scanning what is projected and what is ready. Now you should scan other places, other houses, other spaces. You'll just see all the remote vision is going to lead you to accessing different spaces. So now what are all of you going to do? Sit down with a partner, take a moment to connect with a partner, and connect with a partner and start. First, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, remembering Swamiji in the third eye. Remember, just declare your complete integrity to Paramashiva. Declare that you are Paramashiva. When you declare that you are Paramashiva, what opens up? Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. So now sit with your partner and just simply chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is one of the most intense passwords that just instantaneously connects you with Swamiji in the third eye. Just chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham deeply from your navel center and begin scanning your partner's space. It can come in the form of colors, the description of her favorite room, or particular space in which she likes to go into in her house. It can be anything. Please start. If you find that you are facing a little issue or trouble, please do freely message me. Yes, please start partnering up yourself with each other. I'm seeing Ma Sonia Rao asking for partners. Yes, you can choose anyone. You may also call someone that you know it does not matter. Just start playing with this power. All of you can actually start typing if you'd like the partner down below on the chat, so you can actually see each other and message each other. And if you feel everyone in the group has already found a partner, but you have yet to find, then you can call somebody. see all of you in the rooms. Remember to chant the Mahavakya. Yes, Isaac, you are actually asking. See, now it's your turn to manifest the powers. So you need to pick the partner, any partner. Or like I said, you may call another person and you can start scanning. You can reveal the colors of the house, of the space. Yes, Ma, Nitya Purushananda, Ma. Yes, you're going to be scanning a place the person lives in. Just like how we were doing the demonstration earlier in the beginning of the program. You saw many of the Nithyananda yogis and Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul Balasan just connecting to Swamiji in the third eye and scanning the person's face. Just like that, you are going to do one scanning the opposite partner. Yes. Lavital Jean. Yes. Just like how we were demonstrating on the first day, the same power. All of you are. Don't call someone that you know in terms of what type of house they live in. Try to contact somebody who maybe recently moved and you haven't been in their house. Someone completely new. You have not been in their house. Maybe it's a colleague at work who never invited you before to their place. So you can enrich them about how you're participating in the Paramashivoham program and you got your third eye initiated and therefore you want to manifest the powers and show her the power of oneness, the power of third eye. Everyone who already started manifesting and partner is able to verify what you're manifesting is right. You can also start sharing in the chat below. I would definitely love to read out your experience. Okay. Yes, you are going to be scanning the opposite person's house.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, I would like everyone to share your experience on the power manifestation you did for the partner or the opposite person. Was your partner able to experience what you were revealing? Was your partner able to be in another location and describe every single thing they're saying that is happening currently in your space?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I'm seeing Ma Sonia Rao nicely standing with Ma Rajeshwari.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can start verifying whether your partner, what the partner is revealing is correct. Okay, Ma Sonia Rao. So, see, when you're explaining about the house, right? It's okay to explain about carpet and everything like that. However, what's really going to stand out is not just describing that the house has a carpet, but you can say where the carpet is placed, in which room is it placed in, what is the design of the carpet, what is the color of the carpet. Whatever third eye is revealing, you should mention it end to end.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Yes. So, everyone, you can start revealing your answer to your partner. Ma Sonia Rao, it's good that you're describing everything. However, you need to describe much more in detail. See, when the third eye sees a carpet, right? It's not going to be like, oh, it's only a carpet. It will show you the design, it will show you the colors, it will even show you the location, how it's positioned in the form of the interior decoration inside the person's house. So try to go in and explain the details. Okay, so that's all for this power manifestation round. I hope all of you understood the science of vertical time zone and what it requires for you to access this different space. No amount of money is able for you to access the space. Like for instance, when you are going on a flight, you want to go to another country, you need to worry about the visa laws, you have to figure out what is the tax like, and you need to find out whether or not you culturally fit in there. Are you going to enjoy the place? There's so many requirements, right? Just like that, when you want to experience different frequency, different places, spaces, locus, the only thing you need to drop is the I, the identity, and all the cognitions, patterns of whatever it is in which you are cherishing inside your inner space. Yes, so now we're going to be leading on to the next session. The next session is about Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic. Sankhya, how to think in the right way. Once you start doing that, you'll just see more possibilities opening up. So now let's get into the next session and see what Somji has to say about the multi-dimensional logic.
Science of intangible but powerful. Science of intangible but powerful happenings of life is called spirituality. Things which is not cognizable by your binary logic and binary logic's reach, but things are which are happening as per multi-dimensional logic of the universe, and which is very important component of life. That is called spirituality. And arrogantly blindfolding yourself with the binary logic is called delusion. Person who awakens you from your binary logic to multidimensional logic is Guru. Understand? Each fundamental force has its own Sankhya, rational, logic. Please listen. The word Sankhya, I am roughly translating it into rational, logic, but it is too superficial word. Like if you translate the word Jivan Mukta into enlightened being, how soppa it looks. Same way only, the Sankhya, if you translate that word into rational or logic, it is soppa. But no other word. Maybe I can come up with a new word called multidimensional logic. Sankhya is multidimensional logic. See, each of the fundamental force, like a gravity, has its own Sankhya, its own Vaiseshika, its own Nayayika. The logic with which it exists, logic with which it operates, logic with which it expands. Listen carefully. The multidimensional logic with each force exists, operates, expands is different. I am talking from multidimensional logic, Sankhya, rational of reality, truths of vertical time zone. Multidimensional logic of space. Listen. Having clean stomach and having deep sleep can change the way people around you react towards you. Understand? Because I know the multidimensional logic of the space, I am making this statement. If you remove the clutter, chaos, confusion, delusion, the agitation which pushes you to react constantly and even start fighting within you, in your head, if you just clean them up, suddenly you will see the space you are living. You will have a better home, beautiful place. Suddenly the way people respond to you, the situations you attract in your life, all that becomes different. Just like gravity has its own logic, consciousness has its own logic. Brahmanda, cosmos, is Pindanda, the body you are carrying. If you decide we all need to know decisions are not a logical thought current. It is Sankhya, multi-dimensional logical force. Sankalpa is not one more thought or idea you have. Listen carefully. Conscious visualization is impacting your inner and outer reality in multi-dimensional way. Conscious visualization is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic, way. I will repeat, listen. Conscious visualization, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of consciousness and Parashakti. We all underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Do not underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Because conscious visualization directly impacts the space, Akasa Tattva. Akasha Tattva is powerful enough to manifest what you want in your life. Multi-dimensional functional logic of Akasha Tattva, space principle, the space power. I will reveal it to you now. Listen. What I am revealing now will become reality to all the beings who declare their integrity to me. Listen. If you want, take few seconds and consciously declare your integrity to me. It does not require you to give your money or any precious things you think as your possession. Nothing need to be renounced. Be very clear. I am putting it very clearly. Now, you declaring your conscious integrity to me does not require anything to be, anything which you like or love as your life to be given away. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic, methodology through which you connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to me.
the Sri Kailasa, Paramashiva is manifesting in Bhuloka is to keep this grand truth alive. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva Jnana is real. Maha Kailasa is real. And it is manifesting as Sri Kailasa in Bhuloka. Multi-layer delusion has entered into human life due to various reasons, and also for quite a long time the same way of binary logic is being promoted instead of multi-dimensional logic. See, if Nayayika, Nyaya, Vaiseshika is promoted all over the world, people will have a sense and openness to higher possibility and powers. Unfortunately, the binary logic is promoted, yes or no. There is no other than these two is even allowed in the day-to-day cognition or experience or existence. That's a very low level of existence. I tell you, if human beings are taught Sanskrit and Nyaya and Vaiseshika, multi-level logic, multi-dimensional logic, surely humanity will be a much beautiful place. Planet Earth will be a much beautiful place. Humanity will be in much better situation, position. Because in multidimensional logic, it is never yes or no. It is possibilities, exploring the possibilities and powers. Life itself is exploring the possibilities and powers. Life is all about living, not about conclusions. Not about conclusions, all about living, exploring. Not about conclusions, but about exploring. Understand? Prayer. Asking Paramashiva, deeply requesting him to keep the Guru Bhakti and Paramashiva Bhakti alive. The prayer protects you forever. And prayer is capable of awakening Nyaya Vaiseshika, multi-dimensional logic in you. Understand? Multi-dimensional logic and devotion are very closely connected. That is why the great Nyaya Vaiseshika Pandit Chaitanya became a great devotee. And many great devotees like Ramanuja, Madhva are highly intelligent and masters of Nyaya Vaiseshika, the multi-dimensional logic. Understand? The multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya Vaiseshika. And extremely powerful, grand truth. The Paramashiva is real.
Kailasa, Mahakailasa is real. This truth can be cognized by your being, can be digested by your being. The multi-dimensional logic can become your reality with a deep prayer, and the deep prayer can awaken the multi-dimensional logic, and multi-dimensional logic thinking will awaken prayer and devotion. It is like a virtuous circle. One feeds into the other. One feeds into the other. One feeds into the other. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything, but you gain everything. I tell you, there is an incident in Ravana's life. Ravana is a Mayajala master. He has mastered the Sankhya of Mayajala. The multidimensional logic of Mayajala. So somebody asks him, why don't you change your form into Rama and go and seduce Sita? He says, fool, you think I have not tried? But the moment I connected with Rama and became Rama, my inner space became like Rama. I am not able to do anything adharmic. Wrong. Understand? Even a great Mayajala master like Ravana, the moment he declares integrity to Rama, his inner space is no more his inner space. Understand? The most important multidimensional logical lesson you need to learn from this story is when you declare your integrity, your inner space is flooded by that being. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare, your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru, and you decide to celebrate yourself because your consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. This too is the most multi-dimensional logic of multi-dimensional magic. Sankhya of Parashakti. The binary logical breakdown of multi-dimensional existence is not possible unless the binary logic gets matured and evolved. What can equate E, E can be equated MC square grasped by the binary logic matured into multidimensional logic. Zero cannot be equated into anything. For example, 0 equivalent to 0 into 200, you can say, all right. Because anything you multiply with 0 is going to be 0. Energy is the concept or the reality of multidimensional reality. If you don't accept multidimensional reality, you can equate anything with anything in binary logic level. The moment you accept something, multidimensional reality, you cannot break that down into binary logic. A binary logical, mathematical, calculable possibility cannot be equated to anything which is multidimensional reality. Understand? The energy as such is multi-dimensional reality. Chit Shakti. Shakti, energy, cannot happen from any other source other than which independently intelligent and Swayam Prakasa and living. Understand? Force can happen between two matters. For example, earth pulls something down. So, earth can have force on something. Force can happen between two matter, which can be grasped by binary logic. Of course, ultimately, Hindus don't agree. Even earth is just a matter. That is different. That is next level of the multidimensional logical truth. Even the binary logic, what you accept as earth, that matter, force can exist between two matters. Fundamentally, what I am trying to convey is the multidimensional existence and truths one, just by grasping becomes our reality. For example, if we reveal a science about how to become weightless, just by grasping, cognizing, you manifest that power. You can play with your weight. Only then you received it. So basically, to understand anything beyond binary logic, man needs to mature the way he exists. That is the first fundamental understanding humanity need to know. When you start maturing the way you exist, the multi-dimensional truths, just by grasping, you will manifest powers. That is what I am saying. The possibilities and powers of humanity. Nyaya and Vaiseshika as independent system, neither they promise enlightenment nor they lead to ultimate. But without Nyaya and Vaiseshika, no one can get enlightened. Be very clear. No one can achieve the space of Kailasa without Vaiseshika and Nyaya. Multi-dimensional logic is the only antidote for binary logic. Somehow the anti-Hindu elements wants to destroy the multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya and Vaiseshika. Nyaya and Vaiseshika is the greatest gift to the logical, mathematical, scientific, metaphysical world from Hindus. Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sankhya, the multidimensional logic. Very powerfully, Swamiji had explained to us why this multidimensional logic is important and how even learning about these vertical time zones, the 11 dimensions of the cosmos, the parallel universe, each and every bit of this is actually from the highest multidimensional logic and not our binary logic. Understand? Whatever we cannot cognize by our normal binary logic, but things are happening. Things that are not cognizable by our binary logic's reach, but that are happening are part of the multidimensional logic of the universe. And today, we are going to be awakening that Sankhya in us during Swamiji's initiation, so that each of these truths that we are learning, we are going to be understanding from the multidimensional logic. See, from binary logic, when we say 14 lokas of the universe, we won't be able to grasp it. What does that even mean? Swamiji explains so beautifully, right? Arrogantly, we blindfolding ourselves with the binary logic is called as delusion. Meaning, you come to a conclusion saying, this is it. This is how it is going to be, and this is what it is, and I'm not going to look beyond it. For example, a few centuries ago, a huge part of the world believed that the earth was flat. And anyone that opposed that idea, they were persecuted, they were jailed, they were tortured, they were imprisoned. All these things were because they were not ready to just open up from what they thought as the reality and seeing what actually is. Like that, many times we also just go based on what we cognize, whatever we understand. So far, what we have understood and what the society teaches us, and what we perceive from our binary logic. Swamiji gives a very beautiful example of this binary logic. Swamiji says, how? For example, when someone says, there are two doors, one door is closed, immediately you coming to the conclusion that the other door is open or the other door is open, it means you are operating from a binary logic. If this means that is like that only, without even having a moment to go and actually check, we immediately jump to conclusions, and not just jumping to conclusions, we go on getting rigid about that conclusion inside us and not ready to cognize the higher realities. The person who awakens us from our binary logic to the multi-dimensional logic of the universe is Guru.
Most of the time, society trains us, conditions us continuously to function in this binary logic. We always believe in things where we believe things to be more practical and logical with the multidimensional logic. But unfortunately, that limits our exposure to the reality and completely constricts our ability to experience reality as it is. Like, for example, whenever we manifest powers, whenever we have higher superconscious breakthroughs, or anything that will lift us to manifest our higher dimensions, we always limit ourselves, we always restrict ourselves to only being able to do something. Like we say, okay, this is a logic. I am a human being. How can I be divine? Either I can be divine or I can be human. I cannot be a human being who is able to do everything or manifest divinity. We constantly feel like there's a constant conflict. There is this binary thinking which is ingrained into us, into our very thinking system. And it is so deeply ingrained that unfortunately we do not, or I should say, we lose the ability to differentiate between the notions of what is right, what is wrong, what is the multidimensional logic, what is the binary logic. The whole differentiating notions are completely gone. Now, this multidimensional logic is what very beautifully is gifted to humanity by Kapila Mahamuni. Swamiji said, right? Kapila is the first human being to start thinking. Things which are not cognizable by your binary logic, the binary logic's reach, but things which are happening as per multidimensional logic of the universe are reality. Whenever you arrogantly blindfold yourself with binary logic, that is called delusion. Like we believe so convinced inside of us. Like Swamiji says, the space of Sankhya is nothing but you removing these clogs and chaos, the confusion that happens inside of you. How many of you are understanding what exactly is Sankhya, what exactly is binary? Okay, Ma Purushananda, you're asking what exactly is Divya Sharira? Is that chakras or is it something different? Okay, actually Divya Sharira is nothing but our existence, ma, in the conscious bodies. It is not to do with chakras, it is beyond that. It is where you exist in a conscious body, in a light body, which is not bound by the principles of matter, which has mass and occupies space. It defies that definition and it still has a form. That is Divya Sharira. Okay, can I request every one of you to post what did you all understand as Sankhya? This is something that's mind blowing, which Swamiji has revealed, and it is not very easily understandable because we are very deeply trained. It's ingrained in our thinking system to believe a certain way, to act a certain way, to follow a particular thinking methodology, a school of thought. And here, Swamiji has broken all of those myths, and he's literally given us one of the most highest order of thinking. So, can I request every one of you to post Ma Vani, Ma Gokila Devi?
I request each of you to give an example of what you understand as binary logic. Please take a moment. And what do you understand as binary logic? And what do you understand as a multidimensional logic? Come on. I request all the participants that are sitting here with us, please take a moment and share whatever you are understanding as, okay, this, when Swamiji says binary logic, this is the exact thing I clicked to. When Swamiji says multidimensional logic, this is what I clicked to. And all the viewers that are sitting here with us on the YouTube, Ma Radha Rani, Juanita Cabrera, Ma Sangavasini, Ma Amita Chaudhary, I request all of you also, please take a moment now and please share with us what do you understand as the difference between the multidimensional logic and the binary logic. Please give an example. Mavani, what do you understand as the multidimensional logic? Please, could you give an example? As what? Give any one example of what do you call as, okay, this means this is multidimensional logic. Ma Isabel, Ma Gokila, I request each of you, please take one moment and please post it here in the chat. Ma Nitya Rajeshwari, I request all the participants to post. Okay, Ma Kikin has posted in French. Okay, Ma has posted. So Ma Kikin has posted in French saying binary logic, we get two answers, which is yes or no. So that is called as binary logic. And multi-dimensional logic allows us to understand reality. Beautiful. This is a very beautiful explanation. Ma Kikin, that's right. So otherwise, we're usually in the mode of excluding. You say, okay, this is right, means this is wrong. But in multidimensional logic, you're more open to understanding and cognizing things. See, for example, okay, Mahapurushananda has posted, binary logic is the concept of right and wrong. Multidimensional logic is realizing that there are different points of view depending on our own level of evolvement. Absolutely. Actually, Mahapurushananda, thank you so much for your participation. I've been seeing you how you're participating. One thing, one is about us being in tune with reality, and also having the ability to perceive larger and larger dimensions that exist. For how many of you here, you feel even somewhere in the remote corner of your heart, you have an understanding because of continuously listening to Swamiji's satsangs, somewhere you feel, inside you, 14 lokas exist. How many of you feel that? Like you just know it. It's like an undercurrent inside you. You may not be thinking about it every single day, but deep inside you, there is a clarity where there is a cognition where you clearly know it's not just planet Earth or just the galaxies we know, but there are higher dimensions that exist. 14 lokas exist. How many of you are having that as a click in? Like it, whether it's a very clear thinking every time or deep inside you have it. Who all have it? Okay. Yes, me, yes. Wonderful. See, that means the very way, see, Ma Isabel, Ma Istak, all of you that are posting, understand that means that's the way how your multidimensional logic has been awakened by Swamiji, which is why beyond what your senses have been able to perceive, you're ready to open up yourself to experience the higher dimensions of the universe, which is the reason why the power manifestations are starting to manifest through you. Are you understanding? Ma Rajeshwari has posted Sankhya's multidimensional logic, not only rational thinking. Vani's question, multidimensional logic, understanding and looking at reality without our perceptions. Beautiful. Actually, just to add to a point, Vani, to what you have posted, see, one is without our, it's not just without our perceptions, where even in your perception level, you're open to experience more and more. Say, for a simple example, when I've been seeing so many seasons, you've been attending continuously this program, right? Now, when you first came, surely we all did not have any idea about parallel universe or the existence of these higher lokas. But now, if you look in the remote corner of your heart, already these cognitions are cherished again and again and again. When you hear the word Janaloka, you already know, yes, this is the loka where I can exist in multiple bodies. Or you already know, okay, there is one Vani who's sitting in the Nagaloka with a snake body. There is a Vani who's sitting in with my face and a Rishi body in the Tapoloka. Right? So this kind of an understanding that you're having and what you're opening up to is because of the multidimensional logic awakened inside each of us. How many of you are clicking with this? I request all of you to wave your hands if you're clicking with this. Great. See, understand. Now, this is the powerful, like an initiation that Swamiji has given to us, and Swamiji has awakened it inside all of us. Now, with this multidimensional logic, when you approach any truth, you will see that the way you cognize it itself will be completely different. Even whether your business deals or even the normal day-to-day decisions we make, when we operate from multidimensional logic, the way we approach it will be completely different. I've seen many times Swamiji will be like giving detailed vision, and Swamiji will go personally micromanage every single department. When the people that are working in those departments, when they are stuck, they'll have some problem and they'll be stuck with it. Swamiji will just go in few minutes. The solution Swamiji will give, it'll be like a breakthrough. It'll be like, it is not just like, oh, it's a solution. It'll be a breakthrough and no more that problem with which he'll even exist. Swamiji will just take it to such high level and give a breakthrough. It'll be so practical, immediate, and giving ourselves a break. Because for every moment, Swamiji operates from a multidimensional logic. Now, we're going to be having this multidimensional logic awakened in us during the initiation. So, let us all get ready now to do a quick round of power manifestation. In very, very, very soon, we are going to be having the darshan of Swamiji. I request all the participants, see how many of you are understanding these and getting these deeper clicks. Take a few minutes and share this with your friends. Take a few minutes and invite them to come and sit here. See, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Gokila, many of you who are attending very regularly. This time now, you have to invite your friends. See, the transformation that you are experiencing. Approach life now with this multidimensional logic. Look at it not just from the binary of yes or no, and not just from our limited conclusions, but taking it from the multidimensional logic of how you can deepen these experiences even further. When you can reach out to your friends, for you, it might be a simple call. You're going to invite your friends, you're going to invite your family members, but you will see how when you get them, you actually enrich them, make them also come sit with you and help them to cause their reality. You will see the kind of amazing transformation you will also experience. Because whatever truths that you're learning here, you'll start living it more and more in your life when you start enriching others. So take a few minutes and invite your friends, family members, any of your loved ones to come and be a part of today's session. And we are now going to be entering into a quick round of power manifestation.
Yes. So we all just learned from Swamiji about the different dimensions, about the multi-dimensions of the cosmos. And this was a very powerful revelation. In fact, today, the whole day, we have been learning about these higher states, about these higher dimensions, and about the different planes of existence. And actually, Swamiji very beautifully says that when we continuously cognize, when we continuously listen, and when we continuously contemplate on these truths of the higher dimensions of the different planes of existence, we start manifesting them. We start manifesting that higher space and that more powerful energy. And now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And power manifestation, as all of us know, is a direct gift of Paramashiva from the highest plane of existence, KAILASA. And now we are cognizing about these higher planes of existence. And you'll see that when you, just by listening to this satsang, just by doing this internalization exercise, you are naturally raised to that higher frequency because your being is contemplating on those truths. So I request all the participants to just take any one powerful cognition which clicked with you. It could be from this satsang or it could be from today. What is that one powerful cognition which clicked with you? That it could be that you exist in all the different planes of existence with this body and with a different with this face, and with a different body, with the body of a rishi and or with the body of a devata, as we just understood. Or it could be any other powerful cognition which clicked with you. I request all the participants to just take that one powerful cognition. And using that powerful cognition, we are going to be manifesting powers. Swamiji very beautifully says that powerful cognition is the fundamental base for power manifestation. Because when you hold the powerful cognition inside you, you create a channel for Swamiji to flow through you for power manifestation. So now, using the powerful cognition, we are going to be doing power manifestation. And also this tradition, Hindu tradition, and all these truths which we learn about the 11 dimensions, about the 14 dimensions, about the 25 states of consciousness, and all of these things especially raise us to a higher dimension and raise us to the space of power manifestation when we continuously contemplate on them. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, and all the participants all of you would be connecting to a partner and manifesting this. So how we are going to be manifesting this power by, you are going to request your partner to tell you any one place which they want you to scan. It can be their house, it can be their office, it can be their friend's house, whichever place they have in mind. You can request them to give you a place to scan. And you are going to be connecting to Swamiji and just holding this, the powerful cognition which clicked with you in your inner space. And you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, and you're literally going to be having remote viewing that house. How we can see if we turn on the television or if we go to Airbnb, we can see how the house is. We literally have a virtual tour of the house. We can see, okay, this is how the room looks. The moment you enter, there is a green colored doormat and there is a sofa to the left. The kitchen is an open kitchen. You literally have a virtual tour. This is the same thing which we are going to be doing in this power of remote vision. And I'm sure that many of you would have already manifested a few rounds since we have been manifesting this today. And even if you feel that you have not been able to completely manifest yet, it is completely fine because it is not us who's manifesting, it is Swamiji who's manifesting. And all the credit goes to Swamiji, whether it manifests or whether we feel it doesn't manifest, both of it is only what Swamiji is doing. So just holding this powerful cognition, I request everyone to just surrender whatever thoughts you're having at Swamiji's feet. And when you connect to Swamiji in your third eye, You put your awareness on your third eye and you literally see that you will be having a virtual tour of your partner's place. So I request all the participants to please connect to a partner. You can connect to any of your friends or family members if they are there online now, or you can even connect to anyone in the Zoom. But I request everyone to participate and connect to a partner, because now is a very powerful time. You'll see that the power manifestation will happen just like that, because your space is raised to a higher frequency. So I request all the participants to please connect to a partner.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now that we have all connected to the partners, I request all the participants that we are now going to start the power manifestation. We are now going to continue to the power manifestation. I request everyone to please chant the Mahavakya. Just unclutch from all the other thoughts which you are having and only connect to Swamiji. Just let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya and put your full awareness on your third eye. You'll see that when you put your awareness on your third eye, you will be you'll be able to see the place which your partner has given you to scan. You can, and Swamiji might show you the description in different ways. It can be as visuals, it can be as words, or you might be able to feel yourself and see yourself appear and walk through the whole house. Swamiji gives all of us different experiences. So Swamiji will show it to you in different ways. But the first thing which comes in your third eye, the first thing which you see is what your third eye is showing. Because after that, it's the mind which comes in. After that, it's the mind which shows you. So just close your eyes. I request all the participants to please close your eyes and put your awareness on your third eye. Ma Isabella, Ma Clarine, I can see that both of you are manifesting. It's really nice to see, Ma. Both of you are connecting and manifesting. And the way you're doing the house, it's really nice to see, Ma. And Ma Vani and Ma Rajeshwari, you can also scan simultaneously and type it, Ma. All the participants, you can scan for each other. Ma Vani, Ma Rajeshwari, you can give the house, the place to each other also and scan for both of you simultaneously. Yes, and Ma Isabella, Ma Chlorine, I can see that you're manifesting so nicely, Ma. Just hold that powerful cognition which clicked with you. Whatever powerful cognition you understood, whatever powerful cognition you were able to understand and click with in your inner space, just remember that and keep Swamiji's image in your third eye. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Just connect to Swamiji. You'll see that the answer will very clearly appear. You'll be able to see it very precisely. Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari. Yes, I can see Ma Anandeshwari and scanning and describing. It's very nice to see, Ma. Yes, and if anyone has any doubts or if any of you need help also, you can post it on the chat. Yes, Ma Sudha needs a partner. Yes, if anyone else needs a partner, you can connect to Ma Sudha. And if any of you feel stuck in power manifestation or you feel that there is something which is blocking you in the power manifestation, please feel free to share. You can share what is it which is blocking you. I can help you in doing power manifestation and in completing with whatever is blocking you. Yes, Ma Harilin, Nithyanandama. You can also share your power manifestation. Whom are you manifesting with? Have you manifested anything yet, Ma? And if you have anything which is blocking you, if you have any doubts, you can even share that, Ma. I would be more than happy to help. Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Mary. You can all share your power manifestation on the chat. Even if you're manifesting with any of your friends or family member, I request you to please share it on the chat also so that all of us also know how is your manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Anandeshwari and Ma Heidi, I can see you're manifesting. That's great. You can even post if anything is there which you would like to share, Ma, or if whatever manifestation you have done, you can post it on the chat. Yes, Surya Kumar Aya, Mary Edric Aya, I request all of you to also participate in the power manifestation. You'll see that the more and more you participate and the more you involve, Swamiji will start flowing through you. Swamiji will start manifesting through you. You have to take the first step. When you take one step towards Swamiji, Swamiji will take the 100 more steps towards you for you to manifest powers. So I request everyone to involve and participate and continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Virupaksha is Ma, you're saying that please help me manifest. I'm not very good at it as I am translating most of the time. What should I do to improve? Yes, Ma, one thing which Swamiji tells all of us that all of us are manifestations of Paramashiva. Paramashiva takes care of this whole universe at one time. And when we are extensions of Paramashiva, we have the ability and we are naturally hardwired to multitask. And it is only Swamiji who is manifesting through us, Ma. It is only Swamiji who is going to manifest powers through you. So if you just have to have that feeling connection with Swamiji and just surrender at Swamiji's feet. And just tell Swamiji that Swamiji, please manifest through me. I'm dropping it at your feet. And you'll see, Ma, just repeating Swamiji's word in itself is one of the most powerful ways where you can prepare your inner space, where you can do that power manifestation. And actually, Ma, that is what you're doing. You're translating Swamiji's satsang, you're translating Swamiji's words, and that itself is a very powerful way for you to manifest powers. And when you're enriching people, Ma, it is a very intense manifestation. By enriching others, it is a very intense way of manifesting. But only because you're having the doubt that because you're translating, you're unable to manifest, it is blocking you, Ma. So you should just surrender that doubt. Anytime it comes in your inner space, just drop it at Swamiji's feet, and you'll see that you'll very easily, very powerfully manifest any power which you are manifesting. Each time you manifest, each time that doubt comes, just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Yes. Punithan Ayya, do you have a partner to manifest with? Punithan Ayya and Surya Kumar Ayya, both of you can manifest with each other if you don't have a partner yet.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
The moment Swamiji reveals the answer to you, all the participants, you can start sharing with your partner. You can start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you and start confirming it with your partner. And if any of the participants are manifesting with your friends or family out of the Zoom, I request you to please share your manifestation on the Zoom, in the Zoom room as well, so that all of us can also hear how your manifestation was. And you'll see how precisely Swamiji reveals the answer to you. You'll literally be able to see the color of the sofa. You'll be able to see the material which the sofa is made of. You'll be able to see how many lights are there in the house, how many bed sheets are there, what is the color of the footmat. You'll be able to see each and every single precise detail. Nithyananda, Ma Sudha, Ma Mary. All of you can share your manifestation. How did you manifest? What were you able to manifest? Ma Heidi, you can also share your manifestation, Ma. And if any one of you feel that there is something which is blocking you also, you can freely share that. You'll see that just when you share it, when you type it out and when you express it, that in itself will make your inner space lighter, and it will give you a lot of completion. And actually, Swamiji says that the moment we decide and the moment we sit for power manifestation, Swamiji flows through us and the manifestation starts. It just takes a little more time for the power manifestation to be seen practically, for it to physically be seen in front of our eyes. So I assure all of you that the power manifestation has started. If we just decide to trust Swamiji, when we just trust and surrender at Swamiji's feet, you'll see how the power manifestation will you'll be able to see it happen in front of your eyes. So all of you can share your manifestation. Ma Sudha, Ma Mary, Ma Heidi, Ma Harilin, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, all of you can share how was your power manifestation and what were you able to manifest. Ma Tanja Devani, were you able to manifest anything, Ma? You can share your manifestation. And even if you feel that you haven't manifested yet, it is completely fine, because now first we are practicing, and second, when you keep practicing, when we practice, it can be anything. It can be sports, it can be a soft skill, it can be writing, it can be drawing. All of us know that when we practice, that is when we start doing it. In the same way, when you continuously manifest powers, you'll see that you will start becoming much better and better at it. And power manifestation is not something which we can only do during this session. In fact, Swamiji tells that power manifestation should be our lifestyle. Whatever you do, you should include power manifestation in that. So now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about looking at infinity from the lens of length, breadth, and depth dimensions.
I'll enter into the next verse of the Kenopanishad. Chant along with me. Yan manasa namanute yena hurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddinetam yatitam upasate yan manasa namanute yena hurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddhi netam yatitam upasate. The translation goes, that which cannot be thought of by the mind, that which is modified functions of intellect, intelligence, contemplation, cognition, but by which they say the mind is able to think and cognize, being illumined by the light of infinite cosmic intelligence. You must know that very source of mind, the reality alone as Brahman, the absolute existence, and not this which is worshipped and cherished here as a finite, limited object. I'll read out the verse once more. Yan manasa namanute yena hurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddinetam yatitam upasate. Again, Upanishad is repeating itself. Understand? Unless it is too important, Upanishad does not repeat itself. Upanishad does not waste words. Unless it is too important. Understand this truth. Let your worship and worship objects be infinite. Even in the deep sleep, even when you are in deep sleep, if somebody wakes you up and asks, why are you working? The immediate spontaneous response should not be money or power, name and fame, or any finite object. I am enriching through this work, as enriching leads me to the space of Sadashiva. This should be the answer. Not just answer, cognition. Understand. Work, quality, not only the work you do and the quality you carry as you. Whole thing should be directed towards infinite. Iron out your whole life with the truth of infinite. Let infinite be the source of life. Let the infinite be the source of existence. Let the infinite be the source of your joy. Making ultimate as immediate and manifest it in all the dimensions of your life is Sadashivoham. Please listen. Not giving you a great classical, theological, philosophical, artistically fulfilling understanding. Listen carefully. It is not about giving a theological, theosophical, awesome, intellectual and emotional understanding about the ultimate. It is about giving the depth experience about ultimate. Depth experience of ultimate. Many of the philosophies, theories, religions, groups, meditation programs, yoga programs, many of them will be an amazing intellectual candy. You will just forget the whole world. Jokes, stories, concepts, but intellectual candy, that's all. See, when your logic expands, tries to grab everything, it discovers infinity. Listen carefully. Please listen intensely. First, if one becomes many, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 100, 200, 1,000, lakh, million, crore, billion, trillion, zillion. What after it? When you go on expanding your understanding about the universe through logic, zillion. Then when you expand, you stumble upon something called infinity. Only when your logic, intellect grasps infinity, you think infinity is one. That is why many of the dryland religions, please listen, many of the traditions and religions which worked only in the line of intellect stopped with this idea of infinity is God, but only one. They do agree their God is infinite, but they say only one. Listen. If you are trying to grasp life only through the logic, the length dimension, intellect dimension, you will stumble upon the concept of infinity, but you will not be able to grasp further. Yes, my ultimate is infinity. My God is infinity, but only one. Understand, it's a growth, but not complete. How can infinity be one? It is countless, but it is one. It shows very clearly, logically grown, psychologically retarded. Logically grown, psychologically retarded. Understand? Only if your heart, breath expands wide enough to grasp the growth of the logic, length. Listen carefully. The breath is your heart. All the poetry, dance, music, everything comes from heart, the breath dimension. All the mathematics, equations, calculations, everything comes from the length head logic. Systematic, pragmatic. Systematic is logic. Everything which works in certain system, which is connected to the logic dimension, intellect dimension, length dimension, if you use that dimension and try to grasp the world, for example, any person who functions based on logic will look at, oh wow, if one person is supporting me, I feel strengthened. Then if two persons supports me, I'll feel more strengthened. Then if 1 million people support me, I'll be strengthened. This is the logic with which he will approach the world and humanity. He will forget what should be the context in which the support and relationship should be happening, which will be deeply fulfilling for them and me. Understand? If you are only approaching it through length, you will be simple politician. I want your vote over. It's all about number. That is the way you will your logic will function. That is the way you will think of the utility of the time you are led to exist with humanity. which you call life. Your methodology of looking at the life matters, because only based on that you will plan your goal.